Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. I'll be getting started in just a moment. I'm just trying to sort some final few things out here. Oh boy. I am so excited to play Chicken Police. I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if you know, but I am so excited. It's gonna be grand. Oh, okay. I think I'm just about ready here. I've got my wide array of beverages, as per usual. Hot, cold, fizzy. One of them is water, always. Gotta stay hydrated. Speaking of, let's drink some water before we start. Like I said, I am super, super excited to play Chicken Police. Okay, let's get into this. Okay. This baboon has a gold tooth. That's pretty cool. How is the volume? I tried to fiddle around with it a little bit, but I think maybe it should go down just a little bit more. Hopefully, that should give us the opportunity to fiddle around with it further, but okay. All right. I think it's time. Let's go.
This whole madness started with this petty little affair. Petty to the one who reads it in the paper. Less petty to the one who's getting shot.
Oh.
Clawville, the city of opportunity, the city of dreams, a bastion of tolerance and equality, a genuine shithole. You know, truth is a weird dame. No matter how loyal you are to her, she'll cheat on you in the end. The question is, are you gonna stay by her side? And if you do, what price are you willing to pay?
I needed a drink, I needed a lot of life insurance, I needed a vacation, I needed a home in the country. What I had was a coat, a hat, and a gun. Put them on and went out of the room. Raymond Chandler, farewell, my lovely. I'm so happy I was able to read that fast enough. Wait, oh my gosh, well, there's so much more color. Oh my gosh, okay.
The
Boobo
poor
is here.
schmuck was face down on the ground. Insects may breathe through holes, but this guy had way more than he needed. Probably escaped from the hive. Was he being chased, or just happened to be in the wrong neighborhood? Who knows? I'm a detective. Those are the questions I should be answering. But I knew there would be no answers in this case. In fact, there would be no case either. Simply because the victim was what he was.
Sonny is in color. He's in full color. Am I super quiet? I can try to bump up the volume. Hi, Foxine. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us for Chicken Police.
A fly.
I can't fiddle with the volume just yet. I need to get through this dialogue section first. Let me see. Hang on a second. I can boost it up in here.
Really? Thank goodness you can see in the dark, old owl. Where would we be without you? By the way, what are you doing here? You don't work for us anymore.
This is the third time you called me back from my little hole, boys. You must be desperate.
May the great wild ones protect us if we've sunk this low.
Woo-hoo. Very funny. So, you want some facts?
Sure. Let's get started.
His name was Novak, according to his papers, but almost certainly an alias.
Pretty likely. Just another fugitive from the Hive, huh?
Who knows?
All right. I'll snoop around a little. Then we'll talk.
I can't wait.
It's not me, it's Twitch not liking your phone. Aw. Boo. Big stinky turdling.
And no drinking on duty, okay?
On duty? Ha. I'm not a cop nor a doctor anymore. If you need me, make peace with how I work.
Oh, feathery heavens, Doc. Relax. I can see you're having a bad night.
Bad? Why, is there another kind?
Bruh.
Clucking furry hell. I don't need this. So, a few sketchy facts about the victim are never enough. I had to snoop around, see if I could find anything useful. Even if I knew there would be no file on the poor bastard, it just seemed like the right thing to do.
I can't believe it's in color. So he's doing better? Because I assume... Well, no, there was that note also on the counter at the Hop Dog about why is there no color. So, is the city healing? What's happening? Is that... Okay, it's fine. We're gonna learn things. I'm so excited.
Another wonderful night in the City of Colors. Unless you're a cop. Or a dead fly, for that matter.
Or a fly guy. What does this do? Does that show us all the thingies? It does, okay.
The Times River. How much dark filth has its waters washed away? Swimming is not recommended. The poor dope crashed right next to a police booth. How ironic. A lonely field patrol. She doesn't seem very concerned about the case. The car crashed into the post. That was not the cause of death, but it probably helped to make it quicker and more dramatic, too. Bubo was once a famous coroner, but unfortunately he drank too much, and some organs also mysteriously disappeared during his practice.
Wasn't there also like a store of morphine that went missing too? Or something? No way.
What? Ah, it's you again. Have you looked around already?
Not quite yet.
Boo-hoo. Then get on with it and leave me alone, will you? I'm thinking.
I also snore while I'm thinking.
New option, ask. Oh, now I can check him out? Does he only have 2 arms? Miss Bloom. Very Jessica Rabbit. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Month of Orchids. Huh. Mountain McChicken. Okay. Okay, so this is how they're doing it this time. Over 10 years. Marty has been my partner for over 10 years, and even that time hasn't been long enough for him to really grow up. He's a crazy rooster, but without him, I probably wouldn't be alive. He saved my feathery ass many times, yet for a long time he felt like a colossal weight around my neck. But today, to be honest, I'd have a hard time imagining working without him. He's my big, white, feather-filled conscience. Dr. Reginald B. Bubo. He used to work for the PD himself as a coroner. Now he only has a private practice, and that is illegal too. He sews up off-duty cops and sometimes even thugs if he's paid well enough, either with money or favors. The old fellow once had a good heart, but time has buried it deep beneath his rickety bones. Also, he's... what was it called? What would it be? Something about cross-species relationships or something, because his girlfriend was a bear, and he was like, well, as long as I don't marry her, there's no problem, because they're gross. Oh, the music is too loud? Okay, I will fix that in a moment. I've been fiddling with the volumes. I just wanted to go over the stuff in here so I know where everything is. Also, thanks for joining us, Gruticus. Sorry if I woke you up. Clawville is an independent city-state, a bustling metropolis and the seat of the Clawville Colonial Empire. It is a constitutional monarchy with King Hector III, the Fox King, as its ruler. The city has a 1,000-year history and has been long renowned for its principles of acceptance, tolerance, diversity, and peaceful coexistence. Unfortunately, pardon me, had to burp. These are now just empty words, and the city is struggling to survive while having to face enemies from within and without. The legendary detective duo of Santino Featherland, because they really pronounce the land in the last game at least, and Marty McChicken are known as the Chicken Police. The culmination of their nearly 2-decade career together was the takedown of the Wessler Empire 3 years ago. While the name... oh, this is 3 years later. He didn't retire. I thought it would still be within, like, his 120 days of before retirement. I'll be okay. While the name Chicken Police still has a ring to it, the two roosters are tired of playing the leading role. Perhaps it's time to hand their spot over to someone else. The Hive is a fenced-off quarter on the outskirts of Clawville. It was originally an integral part of the city, but after the Segregation Act, the area was fenced off. Today, insects are rarely seen anywhere but the Hive. This place is also known simply as the Ghetto or Roach Town. It was the Cobbler Quarter, if I remember correctly. There's nothing in here. I guess maybe this is the clues section. And here's our locations. Maybe we do that instead of the regular map. Unless I just missed it in the corner. Sonny's flat. My flat, which is also kind of my office. It's actually just a suite at the Atlas Hotel, a now run-down part of town, courtesy of my friend Lewis. I was about to stay only for a week, but that was years ago. Okay. Oh, there's our briefcase. I thought I picked up that card. And then there's the map. Okay. Right, so the music volume was too loud. Turn that down a little bit. Is that better? Can you see a bit more? We'll see how that goes. We'll go with that for now. Continue. Fly guy. He's a dead fly. Oh.
9mm cartridge cases. They can come from either a machine gun or a pistol.
Okay. Am I too quiet? Maybe? I can't boost my volume, though. Probably go half on the music? Damn. Okay. And the voiceover was a little loud as well, but not a lot.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Oh, I like this. This is funny. Okay. Tuned in on TV, I now have sound. Game was a little louder than you. Okay.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Is now good. We am ready. All right. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we got the casings, dead
The
fly.
alleged Novak. As far as I can see, he has at least 6 or 7 holes in his body.
Dang. They wanted him, like, dead.
I don't know what I'll do with it, but since I've already picked it up, I might as well check it out.
Why would you put it... Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like the last one where they're, like, actual size or something. The arm of a poor unfortunate fly. Somebody ripped it out. What? Is there, like, a lock? Oh. It seems to have been ripped out by the stump. What kind of animal would do such a thing? Huh. Okay. Come on. Go in the direction I need for you to go. It won't? What's this? Inspect. Oh, that's to move it around. To combine things. Oh.
Yeah, okay. Anything else? Next time, maybe. Wait. What?
Okay, so that's not what we're supposed to do. That's fine. Okay, maybe that is everything?
I expect your report by tomorrow morning, Doc.
Phew, I can report now. Cause of death, shot dead 7 times. Probably with a 9mm semi-automatic pistol. Although that's not for me to say. That's for ballistics.
You can use the fly arm to pimp slap someone. Not wrong. Maybe I'll give it as a gift to Zip if he's in this. Because he refuses to serve insects, and that's silly. Why? Especially when you're that close to the hive.
Those 2 dumb hyenas don't give a shit about this, and you know that. So, that's it? Case?
Honestly, I don't think they'll ever open a file on the poor bug to begin with.
Yeah, you got a point there, Doc. Well, I'm gonna take another look around.
Look at him fingies going. Look at them. Take another look around.
What's up with you nowadays, old owl?
Nothing much. I just exist. Alone.
Ursula left?
Alone? Well, what about dear Nurse Ursula?
She moved on. She's with the Furies now, if you must know.
The Furies? You mean the
The hooker gang. That's the one.
Oh.
Oh, Cluck. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, Sonny boy. Life's a jerk.
And being an even bigger jerk can help a lot, huh?
As you say, Sonny boy. As you say.
Man, that's what happens when you sit there and you're like, oh, she'll always come back. One day she won't.
So, what next?
When you're done here, I'm going home. They'll let me know if they need a proper autopsy.
It's a clucking circus.
All the world's a circus, and all the men and women merely clowns. But we have to give the impression that we're on the case.
Maybe I'll talk to the boss about it.
Is it still blood oil?
The hell you will.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So we got like, okay. Alright. Okay, alright, okay. The Furies. The Furies are a gang of mainly prostitutes based in the once famous Red Lighthouse, the Sweltering Nile. Once led by the legendary Madame Zavos, nicknamed the Mother of the City. But she has recently disappeared, and now no one knows who is running the criminal organization. The organization is also known by some as the 12 Sisters, allegedly because it originally had 12 founding members. We are now talking about a much larger criminal organization. Zavos is gone? And only recently? Oh, there's some stuff happening. So Zavos is gone. Ursula left Bubo for real this time to join, to be with the Furies. Is she like a nurse for them, or is she also a sex worker, I wonder? She looks like she could kick some ass. Oh, geez, Louise, a cat just scared the bejesus out of me. Nothing like a cattail brushing against your thigh to wake you up in the morning, you know? Hi, little man. Hold on. He's demanding attention. Come here, little guy. Stop squirming. Let me pick you up for a second. Spin this other chair around. Give you a little hug. Wow. Okay, you can go over here on the chair. You're not messing around with the stream today. Thanks for saying hello, though, little guy. Him sleeping. Okay. Clawville.
Nice piece of metal. Too good for a down-and-out like you, buddy. Probably stolen. But I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Okay. Could I have missed something? Got to make sure we check everything. Otherwise, what kind of detective am I? These things.
They've all cooled down. Who knows when? They don't tell me much. Some of his legs were removed. That's, kinda odd. Maybe some kind of message?
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was thinking, because there's the one arm that's still attached, and then there was the one that we picked up. But, like, they have that, like, the Fly Guy guitarist outside of the Hop Dog, he had an extra set of arms. So, where are those? Where the arms at? Also, how come I can't look at that card? Is that... Oh my gosh, is that this game's collectible? Like I have to find all the calendar girls? Instead of the Chicken Police books? Ooh.
Good work, milady. Sweet dreams.
Huh? Okay, so what the fuck am I missing?
Where the hell is my partner?
For real? Marty!
Help is at arm's reach. That is, if you still have arms.
Yeah, after not being popped out of their sockets. Can you be more helpful, please? I've done all the things. What the fuck? Are you guys seeing anything? Like, am I just... Wait, okay, so one was to the post or whatever over there. There's a 4. Because his wheel is all busted. There's a 2 over here. Wheels. Okay, I give up. What do you want me to do? Controls are a little weird in this one. I have to push extra hard. Arm of a fly. Had his bum.
For cluck's sake.
No bum pats. Okay, alright.
For cluck's sake. Wait, what? Huh? Next time, maybe. Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Okay, so it's not... Oh.
Next time, but not now.
What? Okay, so not that there. What if I... Am I...
They've all cooled down.
Oh, stop it. Do I give him this arm?
So, what about the severed legs?
Excuse me. Oh, I tried to mute the microphone for the second sneeze and I hit it twice by accident from the force of the sneeze alone. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Are you bird-brained? Stop waving that thing around.
Why not? It's funny.
You're a coroner. You're used to this sort of thing, aren't you?
Everything has its time and place, boy.
Time and a place. Oh, thank you.
Can you tell me anything useful about it or not?
The arms were carefully and individually plucked out, but only after death.
Oh.
You think so?
I'm sure of it. No sign of a struggle. Even his suit was barely wrinkled. Tearing off an insect's limbs isn't so easy. He would have struggled if he was still alive.
Huh. Why won't it let me use the spacebar this time?
You could have been a detective, Doc.
Oh well.
Not a good one, but a detective.
You could have been a detective.
Thanks.
Sorry, I thought I had a joke.
Misery of my own.
I thought I had a joke, but it's not ready yet. It needs some time to marinate, to get the juices going. But it's about detectives.
Well, I guess I won't see you at the station.
That's right. You won't. I'm only going there if they take me in handcuffs.
Ooh.
I can help with that.
Ooh. Now, kiss.
I'm scared.
So, that's our cue?
Adieu, Mr. Novak. Or whatever your name is.
That's specious.
I didn't know you spoke insect.
Just a few words. I had a ladybug girlfriend before the HIVE closed.
So he only knows swear words? Man, you had a ladybug girlfriend? Why do you do this? How are you... Like... I don't... That's okay.
I don't want to know about that.
Oh, but it's such a juicy story. There's a lot of bang bang and some kiss in it.
Enough, okay?
Okay. Big, stupid bird. I always hated you.
What did you say?
Who, me?
Not you, Marty. Boobo.
Marty.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Boss? Is there a problem? You look pale. Like all the color's just gone out of you. Although, now that I say that out loud, it's like the whole world has lost its color.
Is the owl drunk? Probably. That's kind of his thing. The whole world has lost its color, but it's so much colorful than it was. My dude, oh no.
Oh, no. I'm not dreaming all this, am I? It's not a bloody clucking dream, is it?
Oh, is it?
You tell me, boss. You're the famous detective.
Oh, this is just a clucking nightmare.
Actually, this is more like a game.
Hey, don't ruin the whole thing.
Enough.
Oh, man. Okay, so it's not in full color. We're back to the noir. Molly, who... Okay. Initially, I thought she might be a lovebird, which is kind of corny. Oh. She got lashes for days.
That old case with Boobo. And then Marty showing up. What the hell was that supposed to mean? Yeah, relax, old bird. You were dreaming. But she's not a dream. Who the heck is she? Oh, cluck. I've got a terrible headache. An even worse deja vu.
Hi, Critty, how's it
I hope she's
going?
not hiding a revolver under that
Welcome
pretty little
in.
cloak of hers. Because if she is, I won't be able to stop her.
So this game and the last one are fever dreams. No, I think just that full color part was a fever dream. Maybe even no fever, just very vivid. Oh, but what I was saying before is initially I thought Molly was a lovebird, which is kind of corny, kind of cheesy. But now, after having gotten a more up-close look at some birds, I think she might be a conure. It's good. How are you? I'm good, Critty. I've been super excited to play the second Chicken Police game, and here we are. We're doing it. So everything is fantastic. I just finished my tea. It was a chocolate orange oolong, it was okay. It's okay. It was a little more bitter than I wanted it to be, but it was good. Got some water, and I've got a little fizzy thing that's like cucumber mint lime situation. So we're having a nice time. Back with the Chicken Police. I was a little confused that it was full color at first, but it makes sense that it was a dream. He dreams in full color, but real life there's like only small flashes. But yeah, it's a lovely Saturday morning with the Chicken Police. Chocolate orange oolong. Sounds like some super bougie tea, haha. Tea might be one of my true loves. I think it's fantastic. And maybe it is bougie? I don't know. I don't think it is. This one?
luck. Is my doorbell broken again?
I'm sorry. I had to sneak in unnoticed.
I was muted. I'm so sorry. I don't know how that happened. I think I might have... Oh, I was playing with the cord a little bit, and I probably hit the button on top. My bad. Oopty. But yeah, I don't have any chicken facts, is what I said. I could give you a fact about a budgie. I got some knowledge on parakeets, but then I think she's a mantis. That's pretty much, that sums up what I was saying. I think she is a mantis. I don't know what kind. Perhaps praying, but I feel like that's the one that everybody knows the most.
So you're the sneaky type, huh? I'll make a note of that. But feel free to sneak back out.
Oh, no. You didn't anger me by saying my tea was bougie. I know it kind of is. Most people have, like, 5 that they know. And I just know a lot. To be fair, I did work in a tea shop for a little while, which really expanded my tea knowledge. But my grandma taught me table manners with tea parties as a child, so it's just been a lifelong love of tea. I also... Bougie... Hey, Foxalicious, what's going on? I also collect tea sets. I slow down now because I have several. And they're all packed away. Oh, here's a fact. Bougie means candle in French. Hee hee. It's a cute way to learn table etiquette. I think so too. I'm very happy that that was how I learned. And I'm glad that it worked for me and also created sort of a lifelong interest / hobby.
I can't do that.
Here we go again.
It's Deborah all over again.
I need to make sure you're gonna help me.
Lady, listen. I don't even know who you are or what this is about.
I like her cloak though. Ooh.
Promise me.
Oh, she means business.
Okay, I promise I'll listen to you. Just calm down.
Good. I believe you.
Splendid. Now, let's start at the beginning. You know I just installed the new lock on my door. How did you get in?
So calling something bougie means it's lit like a candle? It can be.
What do you mean, how? The door was wide open.
Is that so? Jeez. In that case, of course, make yourself at home. Do you always go through any open door you see?
I didn't intend to.
Look, ma'am, I can't stress this enough. I don't do private cases. I'm not your average gumshoe detective. Yeah, it's about time I wrote that on the door.
Not your average gumshoe detective. Not your average dick. But he is a cock. Haha! Chicken jokes. Detective jokes. Got it.
You have to understand, no one can help me but you. Only the chicken police. I heard about your last case, and...
You can't imagine how many times I've heard this, and I'm getting really tired of it.
The fact that ant is the size of a chicken? She could be an ant! I was just confused by the little arm... by these. That's why I was thinking maybe she was a mantis. And I guess mantids and ants have similar shapes to their heads. It could be either! I'm so excited to find out! I like the stripes on her eyelids.
All I'm asking is that you listen to me, nothing else. After that, if you still feel you're not interested, I'll leave and you'll never see me again.
Well, that's a bargain, but before we start, can I see your face? I don't like talking to dark silhouettes.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. And don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
Oh, she won't bite your head off? She's totally a mantis. She has to be a mantis. Because they... After, like, you know, during the mating process, they bite the male's head off.
A woman from the darkest depths of the city. From the Hive with love. If we're gonna start, let's start with a kick in the gut, right? Sure, why not?
Everyone likes a snack after. I mean, guilty. Mantis lady. My life. Oh no. Strange woman, desk. He's got post-its on the globe now, and it's here instead of being over here. He's cleaning up and packing up? Oh my gosh! The bookshelf is gone? What's happening? The only picture left is Molly? There's so many things.
Clawville. Like a stray cat. She may look miserable, but if you go too close to her, she can still get her claws into you.
Yeah.
There's only a few days to go. I'll untangle everything, tie up the loose ends, and head for the wilds.
Oh. Snacks after fun times, the new cigarette after fun times. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, cigarettes are a known appetite suppressant. So maybe that's why it's usually one or the other.
Bad dreams and sleepless nights, and the smell of a chicken coop.
Yeah, because you're a chicken. Why? Ha! Ha! Oh, I knew it! Okay. Miss Freebird. Ooh. Okay. So these are the collectibles for this one. We have to find the calendar girls. Okay. Alright, instead of novels, calendar girls. Got it. Does that mean there's 12? Good to know. I knew it had to be somewhere if it zoomed in on the couch.
Since my bedroom has been a hazardous area for some time, I use this sorry sofa as a bed.
Bro. Maybe you should clean your room. Maybe don't sleep in a chair.
My ex-wife, Molly. I've packed up all the other pictures already, but this... Well, I'll leave this for the ghosts. They deserve each other.
So many feelings, because the secret ending that we unlocked in the last one, Molly was at the door. She was gonna knock, and then she left. She's still there. Find Molly. Aww.
I don't have time for this. I need to find out what this broad wants from me first.
Sure, but I need to find all the secrets.
The last in a series of Chicken Police novels. It's trash, but I felt I had to keep it.
Farewell from Fowls?
Of course I blinked, like a first-class schmuck. Marty, on the other hand, looks like someone from the front page of the Weekly Copper.
I do like the jazzy tunage. Yeah, the soundtracks for Chicken Police has been solid so far. First game and this one. And that's the picture that we took at the end of the first game. See, his hand is up because he was acting like the Flash shocked him or something. And we've got Phil Marlowe, Marty, Sonny, Monica, and Bloodboil. He's the captain of the police department.
What's up, buddy? Everything all right? Oh, damn. I'm starting to sound like Marty.
Marty likes guns. He has a collection all with ladies' names, and he talks to them. Maybe he's got some new ones.
All the cigarettes in the world.
Okay, so we have gun. No other secrets. Okay.
I could retire any day now. It's up to me. Even my boss would be happy. So why am I still here? Good clucking question.
Because you thought you were married to Molly, but you're actually married to your job, probably? I'll look into those after. Strange woman.
This woman, in this neighborhood, she must have made a very long and dangerous journey from the Hive to here.
She's risking her life.
You know it was very dangerous for you to come here. For, you know, someone like you.
Because I'm an insect? Yes, I know.
I like how they did her second set of bug hands, too. They look neat. And I like that she's got, like, these three phalanges. But then also these guys for grabbing. Great. Love it. So cool.
So what has brought you all the way from the Hive, Miss,
Melandra Mantidea. And yes, I am indeed from the Hive. I see that doesn't surprise you.
Melandra Mantidea. How nice. What a great name. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Let's just say we don't really see your people outside the Hive these days, sweetheart.
You have no idea what it's like to live there.
I've been to the Hive more than once, although I admit the last time wasn't yesterday.
Things are getting worse every day, but that's not why I'm here.
I guessed as much.
Well, I'm going to get to the point. My husband is missing.
Point. Dang. I feel like the angle that this is, of the angle of her arm here, it's giving JoJo pose, you know?
Oh yeah, I know that one. No offense, but have you looked at the local bars and joints? You know, most of the time...
No, you don't understand. He's dead.
JoJo, as in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's an anime and a manga where they do very dramatic poses. It's a good time. Very silly. I've not watched all of it. I've only seen, I think, the first season or two. I think it was just the first one. But, like, I know I'm gonna have to watch more. It was really cool. It's very silly, and the vast majority of the characters are named after, like, 80s bands. They're just named after bands, and it's great. Like, there's Mr. Speedwagon. It's great. We've got REO Speedwagon, there's Susie Sue. It was so good. The bad guys, there's like a trio, and I only remember two of them, but there was Wham and Cars. It was great. It was so funny. Very silly. Very dramatic. The bad guy is Dio. Like...
You mean he's missing and declared dead?
No, he was already dead when he disappeared.
Oh?
I'm afraid I'm losing the thread, and I haven't even picked it up yet. It must be my age. So, how was this again?
You might want to sit down for this.
Listen, sweetheart, let's not drag this out, because the curiosity is killing me. And my lower back, too.
Same, bro. Same. I coughed this morning, and it hurt my back.
Why in the middle of the night, sweetheart? Don't you think it's a little, unsafe?
Someone snatched the body? That's what it's sounding like. What did they do with it?
Unsafe? Believe me, Mr. Featherland, as it is now, if anyone sees an insect outside the hive in broad daylight...
Yeah, I guess that's worse.
Now you can see how important this is to me.
You must be very desperate.
You don't want to know what they did with it. I mean, we're gonna have to find out, because, you know, we're on the case. Codex entry. Oh,
So, are you ready? I'd like to dig a little deeper. It's not too painful, most of the time.
Same vibe as I don't bite much.
Go on. That's why I'm here, Mr. Featherland.
Encased in resin. They're gonna make dinosaurs. Jurassic Park. Melandra mantidea. A mysterious insect lady who paid me a visit to brighten up my boring weekdays. Not that way, but rather with a case too mysterious not to take. One day, my good heart will make me bite the dust. A wilderness. We call the whole world, the whole planet, where the civilization of intelligent animals lives and flourishes, the wilderness. In the old days, it was called the kingdom, or animal kingdom. Today, it is more commonly referred to as the globe. Although the wilderness is certainly the most used name, either when referring to the planet as a whole, to the planet as a place, or to animal civilization as a whole. The wilderness! Altera, the two-headed continent of Altera, is only the second largest of the three major continents of the wilderness, but it is home to some of the most advanced and influential countries in the world, such as Nautica, Stavonia, Averia, and of course the center of the Clawville colonial empire, the city of Clawville itself. So Nautica is the fishes. Stavonia is where Natasha from the last game was. She was the one who wanted Sonny to take the case. And Averia is the bird nation. The Nautica and Averia is pretty on the nose. Stavonia, I'm not sure. You seem well read. I'm not terrible at reading out loud. Just one sparkle? Many believe that all it takes is a small spark to turn the Hive's small riots into a real major uprising. Given the city's current fragile state, this could be disastrous. With the memory of the previous Great Fire still fresh in the minds of Clawville residents, panic is almost palpable in the air. Everyone is waiting to see when that spark will fly. I mean, they did say that tensions were pretty high in the last one, so when I saw that this one was called Into the Hive, I had a feeling it was gonna be... It's gonna be some big stuff! Yeah, well read. I do like to read. I like to read a lot. It's fun. I like to learn things. Who is this stranger? A strong woman indeed. Pardon me. Melandra is not only a strong woman, but she is also a very tenacious one. Most people would have backed out long ago, but she is determined to find the body snatchers. I also like horror movies. The Body Snatchers was a fun old movie.
Melandra dared to come here alone, so she's a strong and upright gal. Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but maybe she'll open up to me if I approach her gently. Break or open. Either way could lead to success, as long as I don't fall flat on my face.
Vocabulary and whatnot? Thank you. Thank you very much. I do stumble over words a lot, but I try my best. And most of the time it's because I'm reading with my eyes ahead of where I'm saying it out loud. Okay. I think Sonny is thinking too hard on this. I know this is supposed to be the setup, the kind of tutorial on how to do the interrogations, but she seems like it's going to be an easy interrogation since she's here. She risked her life, so she probably would like to give him the information. Also being distracted by stream. Yeah, chat. Distracting.
Let's start at the beginning. With your husband.
Okay, alright.
Milo Masterson.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Masterson? You mean you didn't take your husband's name?
Don't get me wrong, I loved him very much, but in our family, women don't usually do that. It's our way of keeping more of our independence.
Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, so it's like that now. Like this would be break or open? Alone against the whole world.
When exactly did your husband die?
A week and a half ago.
Uh-huh. And when did you discover that his body was missing?
3 days ago.
And what's happened since then?
I tried to convince myself to come here.
I thought it was gonna zoom in again. I'm a little disappointed it didn't.
I see you succeeded.
Lucky me.
You know, the last dame in distress who came to me ended up in a pretty bad way.
Poor Deborah.
I'm not your typical shy housewife type, Mr. Featherland. I'll fight my own battles if I have to. But I'll also admit when I'm not up to the task.
I like her.
That's a really useful quality. I envy you.
You don't often admit when you need help, do you?
It's hard.
You nailed it, Sweet Chops. But
Sweet
let's
Chops?
talk about you.
Sweet Chops? Why chops? Is that like for mouth? Is that what we're talking about? I don't like that. That sounds gross. Like, I was never big on sweet cheeks either, but like, sweet chops is worse. What the? Sweet chops. Tell me toots. That's my aunt's nickname. I don't know. Did he have any dirty secrets? What did your husband die of?
Can you tell me what your husband died of?
Let's not call her toots immediately after calling her sweet chops.
Poisoning.
Oh?
You mean being poisoned?
No, nothing like that. It's just, you know, the water in our area is often contaminated.
Oh.
Sometimes it's seriously polluted. And food often arrives moldy or rotten. You know, as they say, the road to the hive is long.
Has anyone investigated this poisoning?
Oh, man.
Not that I know of. No official report was ever filed. There was no autopsy, no police investigation. We just buried him. It's what we do usually.
Clucking hell.
I'm a little surprised that you're upset about it, but I'm glad. That's how I know I'm in the right place.
I'm also glad Sonny's upset about it, because that is upsetting. Yep. Okay.
Can you tell me what a typical day was like for your husband?
He worked in a textile factory. He got up in the morning, went to work, came straight home after work. We spent the evening together, rinse and repeat. But then he lost his job.
Oof.
And Milo changed?
More like everything changed. The factory was replaced by a new meat substitute plant.
Oh.
You know, the one that makes those horrible fake meat products. Milo couldn't continue working, so he looked for anything else.
Anything else?
He shined shoes when he had to, ran errands, but nothing lasted long. Then he met a strange guy who pretended to be a private detective, but he looked more like a tramp.
I'm assuming because of the accent, in this case, tramp, they mean a homeless person. An unhoused person, if you will. That's one of those ones where it means very different things, depending on which continent you're on. She comes across as very judgy. Yeah. I think that's the... You know what? I'm just realizing that she has boobs, and that bothers me because that doesn't make sense for insects. Like, for the bird people, that's funny because, you know, like, chicken breast. Haha, funny. But that doesn't make sense for insect reproduction. Anyway, it's fine. If she wants to be judgy, I can be judgy. Mantid mammary? Mantid mammaries.
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys?
I like the alliteration.
A stag beetle?
Oh, stag beetles? Does that mean, are we gonna see all kinds of cool beetles, like a Hercules beetle? Are they gonna fight?
You know him.
Frank Half-Armed Castellini.
What?
Oh, yeah. I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. Then, not long before the Segregation Act, he got bounced from the force.
Frank Half-Armed Castellini? Amazing.
Milo helped him out for a while. All kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that.
Okay, another plus 10.
Well, wait a minute. Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me?
This Frank was a strange, creepy guy. Scattered, dirty, like a bum.
Just scattering your bum about?
I knew Frank a long time ago. He's a strange one, all right. But he's an exceptional detective.
I'm sure he is, Mr. Featherland, but I still wasn't happy about Milo hanging around him.
Mm-hmm.
Afraid he'd be dragged into some murky business?
Just have worms. What if we see worm people too? Oh my gosh.
I was almost sure of it. I felt it in my antennae. I often sense things like that.
Now, I'm not super tapeworm people. Oh no. Oh no. If I remember correctly, okay, so there's not, if you're trying to get like earthworms to feed to a pet, they're all earthworms, but I think it's based on how long they are, where they'll have different names. Like night crawlers, red wigglers, there are different names, but I think it's just based on the length of them or how old they are. Same. Similar with mealworms. They'll have like mealworms, giant mealworms, and superworms. They're all mealworms, just at different stages of development before they turn into a beetle.
Is that why you came to me? You want me to look into Frank?
I want you to find out what happened to my husband's body. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay. That didn't give us any points. Okay. Do I have any more? Okay, no. Some worms have bands while others don't. True. Again, I'm not super well versed on it, but from what I've heard, I think the night crawlers are the ones that have that band, if we're thinking of the same thing. And I don't know if they always have that band or if they develop it later on. Oh, you went fishing a lot as a child? Cool, cool. I did a little bit of fishing, but not a lot.
What kind of personality was Milo? How would you describe him in a few words?
Calm, patient, devoted.
Aw.
You really loved him, didn't you?
I love him even now, Mr. Featherland.
Aw.
Well, then your husband was a lucky man.
Thank you.
Yay. Okay. Did you tell exactly what...
Did you visit your
That seems
husband
relevant.
often after his death?
Because if she noticed the body went missing 3 days ago and he's been dead for a week and a half, if she went often, then that kind of solidifies the timeline.
I went to see his grave every day. Until his body disappeared.
Tell me exactly what you saw there.
As far as I can judge, it was a meticulous job. It didn't look like the work of simple vandals.
I believe that insects prefer cremation. How come you don't?
Hmm.
We didn't follow the Great Light, Mr. Featherland. Well, not on paper, to be precise.
Ooh, Great Light. Is this a religion in this world?
What do you mean?
Some of the insects try to better integrate into animal society by abandoning old insect habits. They abandon traditions, religion, language.
Assimilation. Ooh.
Did your husband agree with that?
No, but it was a sacrifice that many of us had to make. You know, that's why I was able to work downtown for a while.
Until the Segregation Act.
Exactly.
I didn't get us points either. But that still gave us good information. Why's he gotta be brash? I feel like she's being relatively upfront with information.
Tell me, are you a religious insect?
I was raised religious, yes, but we don't follow the Great Light, Mr. Featherland.
How do you mean?
You see, old insect habits are conspicuous.
Okay, this is just repeating the last one, I guess.
Many try to fit in by abandoning them and adopting animal customs or religion instead.
How did Milo feel about that? Did he support this spiritual separation?
Actually, I wouldn't have supported it either if I didn't have to. But this way, I had the chance to work in town for a while as a secretary.
Okay.
I can't do that anymore, religion or no religion.
Because of the Segregation Act.
As you say, Mr. Featherland.
Okay. Oh, see, that one moved us along, though, so that's good. That seems rude. But this one seems like... I feel like she wants to keep this on the down low, you know?
Listen, I'm happy to involve my colleagues in this. I am a cop, after all.
Freaking relax.
You're threatening me.
Oh, no!
I sense you're still withholding important information, Missy, which I don't like. My office, my rules. So what's the deal? Are we finally talking straight, or what?
I didn't want that.
Maybe you're right. I wasn't exactly clear and concise. My husband wasn't murdered, but his body was taken. And I have an idea who might be behind it.
A suspect!
At last, we're getting somewhere.
Before the segregation law, Milo got me a job in town. In the Ratwell district, to be exact.
Who helped him? Even before the law, it was hard for an insect to get a job outside the hive.
That's right. Milo had some business with a rather shady character, but I don't know what the deal was.
Who was this guy?
I don't know. I swear to the light. I never found out.
Really? Well, I guess we'll see. I'll look into it.
You think you watched Nikki play the first of these games? Yeah, last time, when I finished off the first game, I raided into her stream, and she mentioned that she'd started to play it, but didn't really care for some of the tones. Because the first one does have some sexism to it, but at the same time, it's meant to be like a 1920s film noir, so I get it. Similarly to how this one is more delving into racism and segregation.
So, you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice. I searched the cemetery, but I didn't find a soul. There's an old bug working there. His name's Uncle Joe, kind of a local legend. Almost everybody knows him. He didn't see anything, but he couldn't have seen much because he was drunk as a skunk.
Would that be spacious, saying drunk as a skunk? How do the skunks feel about that? They're a little old-fashioned with some of the wordage. Understandable for triggering some people. Yeah, like I totally understood when she said that she wasn't really a fan. But I just like talking animals, man. I like talking animals. I like the film noir mystery vibe. I think they're silly and it's fun.
I guess the police didn't bother to question him.
The police? Please.
Drunk as a skunk is like chicken and waffles. Instantly started like racking my brain trying to remember if Sonny and Marty had mentioned getting waffles in the first one at all. I think they mostly just talked about coffee.
Have others disappeared from the cemetery, or just your husband?
Oh, and next to nothing offends you? Good to know. Good to know. I can be offended, but it hasn't happened on stream yet, I don't think. I'll just be offended in my own personal life.
His was actually the third, and then 3 others went missing, as I heard.
You're being racially stereotyping? I understand. I couldn't help but start thinking, like, did they eat waffles, though? Just did they?
You say 6 bodies are on the loose?
6. Oh.
Don't put it that way. But yes, that's what I know.
Yeah, I don't know that they would be considered on the loose.
And this, Uncle Joe fella, what else do I need to know about him?
Uncle Joe?
When I talked to him, he was scared. I guess he was either beaten or threatened, probably both.
Well, thank you for answering my questions, Missy.
If you're making something that is based far enough in the past and not slightly offending the current culture, then you're not being historically accurate. Not wrong. If you're trying to be historically accurate, it's going to make people uncomfortable because we've changed so much from then. It should make you uncomfortable. At least a little bit. Be like, even just picturing how things would have been for yourself in that time period, because a lot of the time, most of us probably wouldn't be living the life that we're living now. There probably would have been some stuff that was going on. And if not, then maybe you're not going far back enough. Or maybe you've gone too far back. I don't know. Times change.
So, the interview, that was it?
You'd better not leave town. Stick around. It's the best thing to do.
History facts.
So be it, Mr. Featherland.
Oh, they got a little logo for the...
You see?
Okay. Oh,
That's
no,
what I'm
I
talking
sucked at
about.
this. Boo! I'm not retrying, though. It's fine. I managed to get her to open up enough to find out what I wanted to know. Melandra's husband wasn't perfect, but he wasn't a troubled character either. He was probably involved in something shady, something also related to Frank and the bodies that went missing from the cemetery.
Does this mean you'll take the case?
Hey, absolutely.
Well, if I don't do it, no one will, right?
Whoop, whoop. This might be another spot for deep things. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it'll bring up some good discussions.
Not likely.
First, I need to talk to Marty, my partner.
But Pinky's out, lads.
It seems everything they say about you is true.
I hope not. But please don't go anywhere until I get back. I'll look into it, but it'd be extremely dangerous for you to be out there.
I don't want to be a burden, Mr. Featherland.
Well, there's only one spot to sit, and it's also his bed. So that's your option.
It would be a much bigger burden if I had to go out and look for you.
Maybe... All right. You're right.
Good. Make yourself, comfortable.
I'm also slightly bothered by how both of her arm joints are coming out of the same spot when I feel like they should be one on top of the other. Oh, okay. Praying mantises possess stereo vision, and thanks to the placement of their eyes, they also have a wide field of vision. Each of their eyes has a fovea? I don't know how to say that. Fovea? A concentrated area of photoreceptor cells that lets them focus and track with acuity. Mantis facts. Mantis facts. Manits. Oh, that's you petting a brain? A happy little brain. Gotta give it a scritch, all up in the folds. We gained a new brain wrinkle today.
Clucking hell. What am I doing? The Hive. I swore to myself I'd never go back to that place. Well, that's me in a nutshell. I stood there like a crumbling old statue. Meanwhile, my doom crept in through the crack beneath the door like cigarette smoke. I could smell it. What can I say? Marty's gonna be over the moon. Ever since the chicken police came back into the spotlight, he's been looking for trouble. Well, if there's one place we can get it, that's the Hive. But first, I have to find that oversized feather pillow.
Ooh. Dang, okay, alright. So many things. Okay. Oh. The neck of a praying mantis is highly flexible and consists of a series of small interconnected segments that allow for a wide range of motion. This articulated joint enables the mantis to rotate its head in various directions, including side to side, up and down, and even to twist it almost 180 degrees. More mantis facts. Man, thank you Gruticus and Foxine for dumping some knowledge on our brains today. Before I do that, actually, I think the fovea or whatever, the concentrated area of photoreceptors, I think that's what her pupils are. Because if you look at a mantis, I think sometimes you see, like, the little dots. Fun! Okay. Let's see. Inspect. My badge. Proof that I still belong somewhere, even if I'm not welcome. Ooh. Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. I wonder, is he still the captain? Probably, by the way Sonny talks about him. Gun! The metal extension of my soul. It's cold and sometimes deadly, though quite imprecise. Just like me. Mr. Sinclair, at your service. Huh! This piece of metal was given to me by Molly, my ex-wife, one of the last mementos I still have from her. Wow. Molly. Wait, is there a secret clue for this one? Secrets. Is this a real one this time, not a fake one like before? Phone numbers. A revolver is a repeating handgun with at least one barrel and a revolving cylinder containing multiple chambers, each holding a single cartridge for firing. Gun facts. I need to find the secret clue. Secret clue? Secret clue? Secret clue? Secret clue, where are you? Ho ho boo boo. You just like twist it and turn it and hope for the best? Annoying. Ah! Okay. Use it on the phone.
Next time, maybe. Let's see, how about no?
Oh, whatever. You bungus. Open. Open it. Look within. Reveal your secrets. Marty. No, okay. Show me. Show me your secrets. Stinky. Okay. That's okay, yeah, that I know. Sonny's flat. It won't let me move. Okay. Alright, anyway, trouble in Roach Town. Really? Okay. Lots of leads. Marty McChicken. Time to pick up my partner, Marty. Marty! Okay, and I need to find 4 more clues for trouble in Roach Town. Alright. The Great Light. Insects mostly believe in the Great Light, the redemptive light towards which they will fly at the end of their lives and with which they will eventually be united for eternity. The Segregation Act. The Segregation Act was passed after a fatal assassination attempt on an anti-insect politician. While the assassination was indeed carried out by a radical insect group, it is clear that the law was already in the pipeline and was just waiting for the right time to be passed. The law prohibits insects from being outside the hive without permission and also imposes a night curfew inside the ghetto, although the latter is not enforced as there is almost zero police presence in the hive. MEAT! Meat substitute. MEAT. Why did I say that? MEAT is a new meat substitute product that has been on the market for a few years and is becoming increasingly successful, thanks to its low price and yet extremely high quality. However, the identity of the company's founder and owner is a mystery and the subject of constant speculation, as is the question of how a meat substitute can have such a good, almost unmistakable meat taste. Uh-oh. I have a suspicion. Yes, the meat eat. MEAT. The Clawillian faith? That I think this is the typo. The Clawillian faith, also known as the common religion, is one of the most widespread beliefs of the wilderness, based on a trinity of gods called the Great Wild Ones, or Wild Gods, named, this is where I'm gonna mess it up, namely Hariti, the goddess of creation, Tapti, the lord of destruction, and Nkpatiti, the gender-neutral spirit of void and silence. The three of them maintain the balance between the never-ending conflict of creation and destruction, forming an eternal, unbreakable order. Could go for a thick porterhouse right now. Extra meat. It's made with big corpses. Yeah, I'm thinking the meat substitutes are made with bug bodies, especially since in the first game they briefly talked about how struggling insect mothers would sometimes. I know you meant bug bodies, Foxine. Even though you corrected yourself with big again. It's okay. I believe in you. Yeah, they talked about how young insect mothers who were struggling would sell their larvae. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're using to make the meat substitute. Thick porterhouse with with mushrooms and onions. I love mushrooms and onions with a steak of any kind. A ribeye with some taters, yeah. And mushrooms and onions. Like a cheeky broccoli with it. Yeah. Yeah. Little horseradish on the side. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. The Last Light, a radical religious cult composed largely, almost exclusively, of insects that believes in the power of redemptive fire. Clawville's leadership is seriously concerned that they are planning to burn the city to the ground. So the city was already burned to the ground. So I guess they're looking to raise it again? Bro, I just like broccoli. Broccoli's just good. As long as it's not mushy, you know? I like for my veggies to still have a texture other than mush. When I was a kid, I used to think that I hated cooked carrots, but I just didn't like them when they were overcooked and mushy. It made me sad, hurt my heart. Roasted broccoli. I do like roasted broccoli. I like steamed broccoli too. As long as you season it nice, that's what really matters. Frank half-armed Castle. Frank is an old friend, and the best private eye in the Hive, and perhaps the whole town. Now, he may have gotten himself into too much trouble for his own good, which, let's face it, sounds exactly like him. I love Brussels and asparagus. Asparagus is my favorite vegetable. I love it. And Brussels, I'm here for it. I know a lot of people hate them, but I don't even care. That means more Brussels for me. Yeah! I'm excited about vegetables now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can't deal with the slimy texture from the steamed. Why are they slimy? What do you mean? We've been having different steamed vegetables, I think. Evil little cabbages. You know what? You say evil little cabbages, but I'm determined. I'm gonna make you something with Brussels in it, and you're gonna enjoy it. Just like the coal cannon, where you don't typically like kale, but you like that coal cannon. It was yummy. Cabbages mid compared to sprouts. I will accept your opinion, but I disagree. I understand why, like, evil little cabbages. I get the comparison, but in my head they're just so different that I'm not. I also know that they can be interchangeable for a lot of things. But I do find cabbage to be more versatile in general. But I'll still go hard for some Brussels. Let's see. Okay. How come when I clicked on it before it didn't move? 555 432. Okay.
Let's see. Nothing. Strange. Marty always answers the phone, no matter how late I call. Maybe he's at the station.
Maybe he is. New item secret revealed? What do you mean? Triple 111. I should have remembered that. It's the same as in the first game.
Let's see.
Clawville Police Department. How can I help you?
Monica!
Hey, Mon.
Is that you, Sonny? What's up, Chief?
They better have bought her those shoes.
Is Marty in there?
He's left already. Why?
Ah, nothing. I'll go look for him at home, I guess.
Okay, Boss Bird. But tell me, is everything all right? You sound kind of strange.
Oh, come on, Mon. You know it's never all right.
Just the usual. Well, take care of yourself, okay?
Later, sweetheart.
Bye, Sonny.
Should we try?
Is there a problem, Mr. Featherland?
Yes. My partner won't answer his phone. I think he's avoiding me.
No, nothing. Just, my partner.
Look, if this is becoming a problem, then maybe...
No, nothing like that. I'll have to look for him. I'd probably better go see him at home.
I see. Well, then I hope you're successful.
Does this mean we get to meet, what's her name, Laura? Is he still with Laura? I think she's a tiger. I'm pretty sure she's a tiger. I think they mentioned that she's a big cat, but I'm excited. Maybe she's a tiger.
Yeah,
or a lion.
Me too. I was ready for the big journey around the wilderness. But a mysterious woman in a hood came to ruin everything. Sound familiar? And she came straight from the Hive, fellas, with a case that looked like straight suicide. Did I take it? Clark, yes, because that's me. The perfect schmuck.
Oh, that was cool. I like that they did like a globe with the beetle bits.
The power of the crown has been weakened, and Clawville is on the brink of total collapse. The insects exiled to the Hive are rioting, and the place is ravaged by gang
Wait, that's
warfare.
Frank. Frank
the city
is dead?
has always crawled with crime and filth, but now it's worse than ever. And what do? I jump right in. Now all I had to do was get Marty, my partner, to back me up. But he strangely refused to pick up the phone. I wonder what could have happened to him.
You can't do this to me. You just can't.
Marty! Laura, I think that's her name. Laura kicked him out? He's drunk? Why is he drunk? If he... Oh... Did she burn his stuff? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I can switch whenever I want? You can do full color or noir mode, the creator's original version for those who have lost all hope, or color mode, a brand new color mode because there's still a little hope left. I mean, I'm gonna go with the creator's original vision because that seems like the thing to do. But will there still be like little splashes? Oh man. No, I'm gonna, yeah, it's gotta be.
What the fluffy, feathery, scaly clucking hell's going on here?
It'd be nice if they had a toggle button. That would be cool.
Hey, buddy. You all right?
Oh, Marty.
You hear me, honey? That's not how this works. No, it's not.
Marty cheated on the girlfriend? I mean, he does say that his only weaknesses are women and guns, but he never actually, like, did anything. The furthest that happened in the last game, at least, was zipping up that one, one lady's dress. What a fox, am I right? Ha! The joke is because she was actually a fox lady.
Yeah, Marty. Hello, Marty.
I've been drinking, right? That I'm drunk? Huh?
Marty. Hey, partner. Hey, buddy.
The biggest weakness is
goddamn
Lady Gun.
featherhead.
The next big dating sim. If they can do it with tanks, they can do it with guns.
Tearing me apart, Laura!
You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Wait, was it Lisa in the quote? Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, no chance. I've got to get him out of this state somehow.
I'll check Steam. I'm sure it's a thing. Okay, thank you. Oh man. So we don't get to see what kind of critter Lara is? Dollhouse. What's he doing in a dollhouse?
It's a tidy little neighborhood and a tidy little house with probably tidy little neighbors. Neighbors who don't deserve this shit show. Ah, my good old Cobbett. He's seen better days. He rattles and clatters, but he won't give up. Remind you of anyone?
Found it. It's called Guns and Lovers. Ah, dang. I'll have to look into it, see if it's any good. Maybe I'll add it to my secret dating sim list for streams. By the way, I have a secret dating sim list for streams. Because I guess if anything, that if I have a guilty pleasure, it would be that it's dating sims. They're just a lot of fun and silly. And I was planning on streaming some, but I'm not going to tell you which ones. You can guess, but I won't confirm or deny. Alright, I don't think there are anything... Oh. Vectra Ball? What the hell? What's a Vectra Ball?
Marty's beloved Vectra Ball. Pretty cold of Laura to chuck that out, but it might just be useful.
What is? Oh. Vectra is Marty's favorite sport. A bunch of idiots chase a ball with sticks and knots, and then shoot it into the basket. Sticks and knots? It makes no sense, but my partner is crazy about it. This ball belonged to one of the greatest Vectra stars, supposedly. It's got an autograph. Doki Doki all over again? I mean... Doki Doki was fun, though. Can you really blame me? Vectra. Autograph. Okay, is it not this one that has the secret? What do we got here? Marty's Nest, a quiet and tidy little apartment on Harlow Street, one of the city's most livable neighborhoods. My partner Marty and his wife Laura live here. Oh, I forgot that they were married proper. What the clucking cluck? What the hell could have happened to him? He's completely soaked. Let's pick up Marty. Somehow I have to make him come with me. It's on itch. Okay. I will have to look into that.
It's impossible to dislodge him. I have to distract him somehow. He's not gonna talk to me until I get him out of this state.
Gotcha, Vectra Ball. Oh!
Hey, I know you can hear me! Everyone is listening to us, don't you care? Oh! Hey!
finally. Good evening, partner.
What the hell, man?
Hey, Marty. Everything okay, buddy?
What? Of course it's you. Who else would it be?
Are you, by any chance, a little tipsy, Marty?
You just don't cluck at me about drinking here, okay?
I didn't say anything.
Well, don't. Because...
Listen, Marty. All this stuff here. Yeah, Laura she didn't throw you out, did she?
Wiggly wiggly little hee-hee fingers.
What? Me? Ha! I can't be thrown out. I'm Marty Cluckin' McChicken. Did you hear me, honey? I can't be thrown out.
Take it easy, Marty.
Actually, I threw her out. Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Let's get your stuff and get out of here, okay?
Okay, Boss Bird, but promise us we're gonna do something stupid.
Huh, that I'm sure of.
Wait a minute. Just one tiny minute.
Yeah, Marty, no.
Laura!
Come on.
Laura!
Oh, for cluck's sake. Look, I got something in the car that'll help you.
Oh. The magic potion. Magic potion to get the kid back on his feet.
It is my beloved flask. Contains a killer cocktail handed down to me by good old Dr. Bubo.
Oh no. Morphine? Let's inspect it. Oh, Sonny Featherland, it has his initials. Wow.
What the? God, you want to kill me?
Take a few deep breaths and everything will be fine.
You thought he was gonna puke too? Yeah. I thought for sure he was gonna puke. But that wouldn't... I'm at a loss for words. Wine of the puppy? Right. I think now Bubo's just a drunk, but he definitely, like, one of the reasons he got kicked out of the force or whatever, the police department, was because he stole a bunch of morphine. Maybe he was hooked on morphine. Can you get hooked on morphine? Is morphine addictive? I mean, if it's poppy shit, then probably. But morphine's an opiate, right? Is it? I'm not as well versed in drugs as some folks, you know? Yeah? Oh. Okay, so morphine's an opiate. Alright. Chickens can't vomit in the way humans do, but they can expel the contents of their crop if it's overly full or if they're suffering from sour crop. Chicken facts. Their crop, aka their gizzard, aka the craw. Would it also be a gullet? Anyway.
Crazy clucking son of a chicken.
Well... Better?
Fucking eyes.
Yes. Lucky you.
Well, there you go.
Milk of the Poppy is Game of Thrones speak for morphine. I feel like it's not just Game of Thrones. I feel like I've seen that in other things. Like, historically, when they've used poppy stuff. But then Game of Thrones, wasn't it, like, heavily based off of the... What was it called? The War of Roses or whatever?
But never again.
Agreed. Shall we...
Yeah, I guess.
You playing with your waddle?
Oh, and if you puke in my car, I'll pluck you and cook you alive.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
And bring his roasted body back to Laura and she can eat him up. Yum yum.
That's my boy.
That's my boy. Okay. Trouble in Roach Town. Wall house, police station, a bunch of scum fighting against the even larger scum. Yeah, it's a pretty accurate oh my god. Slow down. Sound it out. Description. Welcome to the Clawville Central Police Station. Oh, man. Oh, Laura. So we're never gonna know what kind of big cat she is. Locked. Sad. Ice station.
I'd never seen Marty so dead drunk. It didn't bode well for the evening. I was just about to call the whole thing off, but after a nap in the passenger seat, he woke up, innocent as a day-old chick. Fists, bullets, or booze, this damn cock dodged them all, but Laura hit the only tender spot he has, his overly large heart. We were standing outside the station, waiting for him to compose himself before going in. He avoided my gaze, and I didn't blame him. In over 10 years of working together, I've never seen him let himself get this low. Well, there's a first time for everything.
Poor Marty.
Listen, man, I...
Don't get started, Marty, okay? Just take a deep breath, and let's get going.
Yeah, right. You just forgot to tell me what we're doing here.
Well, I didn't want to wake you. You were snoring so sweetly in the car.
Now, kiss.
Sorry.
Right now, we need paperwork to enter the HIVE.
Yeah, sure. Wait, what?
You heard it right, partner. We got some business in Roachtown. Anyway, it'll give Laura a chance to cool off.
Oh, clucking hell. Can we maybe not talk about that?
Whatever suits you, partner.
Listen, do you have an aspirin? My brain is trying to burst out of my skull.
Yeah, I got like all kinds of painkillers. I keep a decent supply of different... That sounds really bad now that I'm saying it out loud. I just like to be prepared, you know? I like to keep like Gravol and like ibuprofen and acetaminophen on me because you never know. It's come in handy because I've got a friend that I used to work with and she's allergic to ibuprofen, so it was exclusively Tylenol for her. You know, like Midol or Maxidol, maybe a Robax. Just I like to be prepared. Did I say Gravol? Gravol's important because I get car sickness.
Nope. But if Monica's here, I'm sure she'll help you.
Ah, good. She's always there when you need her, huh?
Uh-huh. I just hope the old bone chewer won't be in.
Blood boil.
Blood boil? You know the dog that barks doesn't bite.
Sounds like something a dealer would say. Get out of here! Look, I like to have a level of preparedness. I keep that supply of painkillers in a little pouch with a bunch of other stuff, like a lighter, a spoon. I'm kidding. There's no spoon. There is a lighter. Sanitizer, eye drops, like a little rollerball thing with essential oils that's supposed to help with headaches. So, like, if you don't really want to take pills, then you can do that. I said eye drops already. Sanitizer, tweezers. You never know. That's come in handy, too. And then the hand sanitizer helps clean them off, you know. You never know when somebody might get a sliver. It seems crazy, but it's honestly come in handy so many times. Like a everyday first aid kit. I used to keep a Band-Aid or two in there, but I've used those and I haven't restocked. That's on me.
Yeah, right. Just sends you on unpaid leave.
In memory of the Great Police Massacre? Yikes. Ooh, I wonder if these are, like, devs or maybe people who helped support the game in general. Butter knives and a torch. You know the basics. I do also have a cutlery roll that is in my bag right now, but that's because you need cutlery for lunch at work. Jeez.
In memory of the Great Police Massacre.
Rest in peace, comrades.
All the friends we lost. Even clucking Phyllis and Royce.
Wait, what?
Shit, I never would have thought it, but I missed those two spiky bastards.
Holy shit. So the porcupine and the hedgehog that were like, man, so this massacre happened within the last 3 years between the first game and this one.
Yeah, the
Dang.
Force won't get over that night anytime soon.
Clawville is really on the brink, right, buddy?
Yeah. And don't call me buddy.
How?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Boss Bird.
Mason Royce and Carlton Phyllis. We never did learn their first names in the last one, did we? They were just always Phyllis and Royce. Payne, Ward, Roberts, Eagle, Parker, Rendas, Mendez, Mirage. Okay. Dang. Oh, thanks. Just been delivered fries and chicken nuggets. That's so nice of you. Thank you. I don't think he knows that I already made my breakfast and ate it. I still appreciate it though. This can be lunch. I had an omelet for breakfast. It had bacon and kale and jalapeno marble cheese. Even though he's watching the stream and definitely knows now. It's a sneaky little omelet. Right, so Phyllis and Royce are dead, and that's crazy. Propaganda, oh boy.
Trust old Blood Boil to be so subtle.
But a tank? Really? Come on.
Well, he's always liked big things.
Lucky for us.
You're not wrong there.
Because you're a pair of giant cocks?
Well, well. If it isn't the chicken
that's
police
Moses.
in the flesh.
The hens that lay the golden eggs, huh?
Plato and Moses. We only heard about them in the last one.
Moses, Plato. Evening, gentlemen. Now get lost. Marty's having a rough night.
Everything all right, Marty, my boy? You look like you've been swimming in the Times. Or are you just juiced up?
So, I'm really curious as to why the palace cat is wearing a collar with a bell on it. Palace cats have round pupils, not the slit ones as most cats have.
Aw, are you mewling at me, tiny tiger? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear you from up here.
Big words from someone who's never touched a ceiling.
Tiny what? What did you say?
Please, don't do this, Plato. We're so much better than that.
They're like a Sherlock and Watson wannabe set. Oh, geez, okay. Speaking of cats, ours just stole a french fry from me. Was it Jack? Jack is totally someone who would steal a fry. Kaylee would ask first. By, like, just... Yeah, it was most definitely Jack. Yeah. Brazen little shit.
Ah, for cluck's sake.
He started it.
Meh.
Did not.
That's enough. Please.
Sadly, I have to agree with Moses.
Ugh, okay. Weird to see the front desk without Monica.
It really is. I don't know if I've seen it empty since she's been working here.
We should look into this mystery.
Yep, we shouldn't, but we will.
Yep.
Gotta check for calendar girls.
Who's that guy? What's he doing here? He seems lost.
Well, ask him.
No clucking way. Just look at him.
Well, maybe he's looking for you. An old friend of yours. A classmate from the Moron Academy.
Ha ha ha. Your sense of humor is getting old and rickety, just like you.
Because I'm spending more and more time with you, buddy. The building is just like the people who work in it. A complete wreck.
Ha! Yikes.
It's been dead for years. Besides, Marty was the only one who drank that garbage.
I feel you, brother.
You look even worse.
Thank you, dear partner. I can always count on you for support.
And yet you haven't kissed me in weeks. Not even a peck on the cheek.
Funny, because of the peck comment. Chicken humor. But also, I knew it. Yes.
Ah, the great Moses and Plato. What a pair of clowns. Just what we need.
Never mind them, Marty. Ever since they solved that case on the Clawville Express, they think the world revolves around them. But they're still in second place.
Can't be easy.
Yeah.
Monica Rosen, the real Mother Goose of the Force, receptionist, nurse, and friend in one fragile, tiny body, with all the good and bad of those roles. I can't count the number of times she's done us an unrepayable favor, putting her own beak on the line. Oh dear Monica, where would we be today without you? You'd most certainly be dead, and you say unrepayable favor, but she very clearly said size 35, heels, black. Moses Wildflower. Ooh, a Tibetan sand fox. Moses is a real enigma. He is said to have been a prodigy even as a child and solved his first predation case at the age of 12. But whatever his brilliance, it doesn't change the fact that he is a cold, snobbish, and quite insufferable character. Moreover, he and his partner Plato have always coveted our position as two of Clawville's most successful detectives. Not while the chicken police are around, my friends. Plato Manuel Palladias? Where is the emphasis? Palladias. Plato Manuel Palladias. Plato is a veteran who, for some strange reason, is now trying to forget the horrors of war by serving on the Clawville police force. If you ask me, he picked the worst possible place to do that, but what do I know? Anyway, he's Moses' faithful sidekick, shadowing the sly fox wherever he goes. The police massacre. Phyllis, Royce, Jardine. Oh, Jardine too? Damn! And many others. 12 members of the Clawville police force were killed in a botched raid when they were caught up in a gang war between the Scalybacks and the Golden Fang clan. The city has not seen a brutal shooting like this since, although many fear that if the rampaging gangs and clans are not contained, this incident will be repeated. The last train to Clawville. A case that is almost legendary, although no one knows exactly how it happened. Meredith H. Marble has even written a novel about it, although the truth of the story is wildly disputed. In any case, this highly mysterious case has made Moses and Plato almost as famous as the Chicken Police. I was wrong, she snagged a piece of burger meat and Jack tried to yoink a nugget? Protect your food better, jeez. Partners in food crime. Get an aspirin from Marty.
Sorry to bother you guys, but have you seen Monica?
Uh-huh.
And can you tell us where we can find her?
Oh, of course. You just have to ask. She went down to the shooting range.
Ooh.
Shooting range? Monica? Are we talking about the same person?
Keep your wiener in your pants, Marty.
To be honest, I was surprised too.
Strange.
Quite.
Yeah, thanks anyway, guys. Have a nice standing around and doing nothing.
Shoot some guns! Woo! Come on!
Monica Rosen. A tiny, fragile body housing a rock-hard woman with perfectly polished nails, a sharp beak, and an even sharper mind. She's a real machine, a workaholic, and a mother goose who always does what she has to do. And for us, she sometimes does a little bit extra. She's like an anchor holding a tiny boat in place on a boiling sea. So it genuinely surprises us to find her upset. Something must have happened.
Oh my goodness, I'm in love.
What I say?
No, you're not. Pull yourself together.
What could have happened to her? She's never been down here before. In fact, she's never left the front desk. And the gun?
Yeah, but it's none of our business.
We're detectives, Sonny. Everything's our business.
And she's helped you so many damn times. Can't you just, like, you know, help her out this time? See what's wrong? Maybe help her to feel better? Jeez. You're just down here being like, let me take something else. Give me an aspirin, Monica.
Oh, that's quite a catchphrase.
Yeah, I should have thought of that before, like a whole career before.
Yep,
Well, that ship has sailed.
it sure has.
Keep your gun clean, Mr. Lawman. Gun nut and graffiti Marty's face on it. Funny.
Someone here has a sophisticated sense of humor.
I think it's pretty apt.
Ha ha ha. Wait a minute. It wasn't you, was it?
What, me? Don't make fun of yourself, Marty. It's so childish.
Yeah, I'm watching you, old bird.
Yeah, leave me alone.
I'm watching you.
I love Marty. He's funny. He makes me laugh. Oh, yes. Oh, they changed it. Oh! Okay. Focus. Ooh. Tommy gun in honor of Pinky. Oh. Ooh. Bug.
You can do it.
You have no leg. Oh, shit. Wow.
It was a pleasure.
No! No!
You can do it.
Stop chicken calling at me, Stinky. Come on!
It was a pleasure.
Ah!
You can do it.
No! They're too fast! Oh, no! Oh, my accuracy is garbage. But I got a nice amount of headshots. Okay, where did I miss? What did I miss? I'm gonna have to tell Pinky that he's missing out on Tommy gun action. He'll be so sad. I mean, I did it in his honor. If he pops in later and I'm able to swing back, I'll actually do the gun stuff this time. Thompson submachine gun patented in 1920 by its American designer John T. Thompson. It weighed almost 10 pounds, 4.5 kgs, empty, and fired .45 caliber. .45? I want to say .45 because that's what my brain tells me it's supposed to be. But 45 caliber ammunition, the magazine was either a circular drum that held 50 or 100 rounds, or a box that held 20 or 30 rounds. Tommy gun facts. That's a big gun. It is. Every time I think of Tommy guns, I think of The Mask, where he makes one out of a balloon. A Tommy gun. Is there anything else? No, just Mon! What? Anyway.
She seems troubled.
Wow. Some super insight there, buds. I'm just trying to, like, negotiate this box of nuggets. Because I only need one hand to play this game, so I can eat nuggets with the other hand. Priorities, you know? You feel me? Nugget!
Hey, Mon. What's up? It's a little, unusual finding you here.
What? Who, me?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I just came down to chill out a little. And it's already better.
Yes, dipping sauce. Spicy habanero.
To chill out a little?
Exactly. Yeah. Chill out. You know.
Well, if anyone, I can understand. I spent half my life down here, but I've never seen you here, Mon. Especially...
with a huge clucking gun in your hand.
I wouldn't call it a huge clucking gun. It was a gun.
Oh, that? Oh, it's nothing really. I've just been under a lot of pressure lately, and I thought I'd give it a try. It felt pretty good, honestly.
Amen, sister.
By the way, you're looking a little ragged, Marty. Did something happen?
To me? Oh, no, nothing. Just,
He's got a clucking hangover, Mon.
Hangover? I thought you never drank.
Well, first time at the range for you, first time at the bottom of the bottle for me. Looks like it's a night of firsts, huh?
Fair enough. I'm not pushing.
Thanks, Mon.
Anything I can do for you guys? I assume you're not here to just chill out, right?
Sharp as always, Mon. We were looking for you.
Well, I'm here. So shoot. So what's up? What are you doing here at this hour?
We could use your help, sweetheart.
I'm at your service, boys. Ask away.
Alright, I had a mouthful of chicken nugget. Be a hummingbird, yeah. I understand the thought of a kiwi. It does make sense. And considering all the animals are, like, pretty much the same size here, she's a huge-ass hummingbird.
Something must have happened to her. Do you happen to have an aspirin? Marty's pretty useless right now.
Yeah, I've got a jazz band in my skull. I think a trumpet solo is playing right now.
I have some in the medical kit at my desk. Come by whenever.
Oh, thanks, Mon. Hey, Mon. Listen to this. Sonny is going on a trip around the globe.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Huh?
He never told you? But I thought you two were pretty close.
Yeah, me too. But whatever. He's not gonna go anyway.
Oh.
Hey, wait. What?
Yeah, that's what I told him. He's just beacon, but he's staying anyway. He and Clawville are in a long and bad marriage.
Exactly.
Hey. I'm standing right here, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, Sonny. How are you?
So, visually, kiwis would have longer beaks than hummingbirds, but the usual measurement of bird beaks is from their nostrils to the tip of the beak. So kiwis have one of the shortest beaks because their nostrils are like way down here at the tip of their long beak. So, yeah, kiwi facts.
So, we need the papers to enter Roachtown, Mon.
Furry heavens, Boss Bird. I knew this day would come, but so soon?
What day would come?
The day you finally get yourself killed. But why do you have to drag poor Marty into it? He's still so... well, he's not so young anymore, but he's still full of hope.
Nuggets have been consumed? I am fed. Yay. But after all that salt, I had to take a nice big chug of water. Stay hydrated.
Thanks, I guess.
Sweetheart, we just have a case there, that's all. We can't do it from the outside.
Nuggets do sound solid. Do it. Do it. Get the nuggets.
Why don't you ask that bug friend of yours, Frank? He's helped you out more than once, hasn't he?
I think part of this is about him. He might have gotten himself into trouble. Again.
I think he's dead.
And you think you're the ones the poor residents of the Hive need?
This is important, Mon. I mean, this time, it really is.
Mon?
I know it's Mon, but it looks like Moon. Oh, the sound just went for you? Oh, it does say that I have an unstable connection now, so maybe I should wait a moment. Actually, I am gonna wait a moment, because I need to use the washroom, so we're gonna take a quick potty break. And I'll see you in a minute or two. I have returned. I see I'm not the only one who's taking a potty break. Have fun. Boop, boop. Alright. But yeah, I know he says Mon, but it looks like Moon.
Wild heavens. Okay. But you owe me one. Again.
What color shoes you want this time?
You're an angel.
Oh yeah, I am. I'll add it to the list.
How does it work?
I'll give you the permit at the front desk, but you'll need another detective to sign it as a witness, because you can't count on the boss's support.
No problem. I got Marty.
No, you're partners, so I need someone from the station who's not Marty, but equal in rank to you.
Oh, okay. Maybe Boscarelli, the shaggy bone chewer.
He had a tough case in the Calavera Hills. Some serious cat fight. You know he's got cat allergies, so he's on forced rest.
Well then,
There is no one left but...
Moses.
And Plato.
You're like 2 eggs, boys, you know that? But, yeah, you're right. They're the only ones you can count on right now.
Chicken shit. Thanks anyway, sweetheart.
Yeah, no worries.
Man.
Well, have you talked to Moses about the license?
Leather jackets were a good choice. Like, they still look like cops, but they're not straight-laced, you know?
No, not yet. We didn't have the...
balls.
I was gonna say time.
Sure. We had neither time nor balls, Mon.
I see you're tired. Are you sure you're gonna throw yourselves into the night in that state?
What? We're at the top, honey.
From there, you can fall the hardest.
Let's talk to what's-his-nuts first.
Hey, fellas. Glad you're still here.
Well, well. I never heard that from you before, Santino.
Make a note, because it won't happen again.
What can we do for you, chickens?
Oh, it's, just a little favor.
We hear the gangs have been getting a little loose in the hive lately.
Nut.
Especially that clucker Mick.
What do you think his secret is? Why has he managed to take over the hive when others were struggling?
He allegedly made a deal with local insect crime lords. That is, he's trying to be one of them. But I suspect it's a convenient hiding place and a good deal.
What a worm.
If he were, it would have been even easier for him.
Good one.
I wasn't joking, Martin.
So, he plays the enemy of my enemy is my friend game, huh?
Ooh, indeed. He's taken advantage of the fact that we can't set foot in there. The hive's population treats us as enemies, so everybody wins. In his book.
Mick's not as stupid as I thought.
He learned a lot from his former boss.
Yeah? Well, he's gonna end up like him if it's up to us.
It won't be up to you. Mick is ours.
Is that a challenge?
We're not playing games, boys. We're stating the facts.
We'll see about that.
Oh.
Hey, fellas. I heard you guys had some business in the Hive recently.
There was a little incident, yes, but nothing too serious.
Unfortunately,
His voice is so funny.
We went to ease some of the tension there, but it didn't work out that way.
What do you mean?
we had the one and only Mick in custody, but he was released a day later for lack of evidence.
Mick? As in Mongrel Mick. Mick Castle, the head of the Cluck and Golden Fang clan.
Since you've let yourself out of the bag, Plato, my dear, Mick has been camping out in the Hive lately, because he thinks we couldn't touch him there.
He's right about that.
Well, unfortunately, the sly ape is, at the moment. The Hive is still off limits, and since we don't have any incriminating evidence against him, he's untouchable.
And paperwork. If you have it, you can get into the Hive, right?
Wait. Why are you guys so interested in the Hive? Are you going to...
Innocent curiosity, Moses. Nothing more.
Well, well. Interesting.
We'd better be going. Don't take any wooden nickels, boys.
Wooden nickels.
You're welcome.
We have a small favor to ask.
That's what I call a surprising turn of events.
You're telling us.
I'm not gonna mince words. We need your signatures for a permit.
Ah, so you are going to the Hive. I thought so.
You thought so. Listen, a friend of ours is in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The life-threatening kind.
That could be said of almost anyone in the Hive.
Moses, please. We're both on the same team, right?
Fine. But you owe us one.
We're used to it.
Those ain't just words, chicks. Once we help you, you help us. No questions asked.
As Plato says. So, we got a deal?
That could easily get so dirty. Oh, hiss. I don't like the no questions asked thing. That's suspicious, you know?
Ah, cat shit. Okay, Moses, but I'm not gonna shine your shoes.
I do like cats. I do. I have 2 cats. They're the ones that Gruticus mentioned earlier. The 2 little cats who stole some of his food. Gruticus is the one who brought me the chicken nuggets. Fun fact. When he's not spending time in his forest, sometimes he likes to hang out with me.
We'll see. Let me know when you have the paperwork.
We will.
Nah, Gruticus brought me the chicken nuggets, and then the cats stole some of his food.
That was easy.
Too easy. We'll regret this, believe me.
Ah, they're gonna ask for something humiliating, right?
Well, those 2 are competitive. They're not unprofessional, but they could put us in danger.
Oh, the secrets on how to get cats to bring you chicken nuggets? I do not have those. My cats only steal chicken nuggets, and then they eat them.
Beyond what we already face.
Exactly.
Tiny thing.
Well, what's new? Our lives are a constant, needless, risk-taking roller coaster for which we get nothing but a series of scars and nightmares.
Right.
Ooh.
What do you want?
Well, let's see.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Yay, new lore! The Golden Fang clan is one of the largest and most influential gangs to rise from the ruins of the Wessler Empire. Their leader is Mongrel Mick, aka Mick Castle, a mandrill who named the gang after his golden fang. the crime lords of the Hive. The Hive has its own criminal gangs. Perhaps the largest and most influential of these is the so-called Great Web, led by a living legend, Zenaida. Zenaida or Zenaida? Ah, the Spider Queen. Whee! Oh, be careful. Do you think there are drow in the Hive? Two other smaller mafia families control the insect district, but they are all under the influence of the Great Web.
Success?
Success, but at what cost?
I'll give you the permit. Just give me a second.
We're waiting, Mon. We'll wait for you until the end of the world if we have to. What?
She's just unimpressed.
My head's still splitting.
Just take this.
Thanks, Mon.
You'll be all right in a minute, you big chicken.
Yeah, I hope so. Because right now, I've got a feeling this is gonna be my last night.
Hey, no cryptic prophecies, Marty. You're proved right too many times.
Yeah, okay.
What about old Marrowbone?
Blood Boil? Oh, he's been busy lately. The king is determined to end the gang wars, and Blood Boil is his trump card.
You mean his lapdog? Anyway, it's about clucking time we put this place in order.
You're not the only one who thinks that. It seems our king has seriously changed lately.
For the Wild Ones? Someone replaced him with his evil twin?
Ha, very funny. But it's more likely to be his new advisor behind it.
New advisor? Huh?
Are we talking about a broad?
Bingo. Are you getting a little tingly on your comb, hotshot?
Something like that.
So they rolled the old dog back in.
Yeah. He has to go to parties and other public events all the time.
Ooh.
He's got a bad stomach, but he's got to attend if he wants the crown to support the police with more funds.
Can't imagine the old timer in a tuxedo.
It kills him. But he's doing it for us.
Oh, what a martyr.
Don't be so mean, Sonny.
But that's my trademark. So, everything all right with you, sweetheart? It's unusual to see you here.
Sonny, guys, it's okay. Really, I'm fine. I'm just blowing off some steam.
With a bunch of bullets?
As you say, Marty.
Well, okay, Mon. What have you heard about the Hive, Mon?
I don't know much more than anyone else, Boss Bird. But there's big trouble in there.
You mean the riots?
Mostly, but not just that. After he brought the Westler Empire down, smaller gangs have targeted the place. And if I'm not wrong, Mixed Mob has already settled in there.
Yeah, we heard about that. The Golden Fang Clan. You think they're more dangerous than their silly name?
It's hard to say yet.
But Roachtown ain't our jurisdiction.
You got it. The Hive remains off limits, and Blood Boil is adamant.
Actually, that's part of why we're here, Mon.
The Hive? Oh, you're not.
Yes, my dear, we're going into the Hive.
He said the thing.
And we need your help.
He said the title. Hee.
Here, just get Moses and Plato to sign it, and you're done.
We can jive with this anywhere in the Hive,
It's just a piece of paper, Marty. It'll be useful once you've set the Hive on fire and you need proof you had permission to be there in the first place.
Nice.
But the Hive has its own life, its own rules. Its residents won't be impressed that you have a piece of paper issued by the Clawville PD. In fact, I wouldn't wave it in public if I were you.
Understandable.
Thanks again, sweetheart. You saved us, as always.
Come on, it's my job. Well, no, but I'm happy to do it for you.
You make my heart melt.
Let's go before we have to call an ambulance.
Take care of each other, boys.
Come on.
Good luck, guys. Whatever it is you're doing.
We do what we do best.
May the big wild ones protect us.
Ah, fancy piece of paper. On very thin paper. Ooh. Okay. The King of Clawville is King Hector III, who is colloquially known as the Fox King. A reference to his species, but more to the fact that the people of Clawville know their monarch as a rather shady, opportunistic, and sly figure. In any case, the king has proved rather weak when it comes to fighting organized crime, and at the moment his main concern is making peace with Stavonia, while Clawville needs a strong leader more than it has ever needed since its creation. Fall of an empire! The most recent high-profile case of the Chicken Police ended with the collapse of the Wessler crime empire. While at the time this raised high hopes among the public and brought the detective duo back into the spotlight, it soon became clear that they may have done more harm to the city than good. The gangs that broke away from the empire have been warring for power ever since, while their rivals have also grown stronger. The police are rapidly losing control, and the city is slowly drifting towards the edge of collapse. Yikes! Yay! We got aspirin from Marty. All right. Why won't you talk to us, Monica?
You guys?
We're fine for now.
Thanky.
What? Is he?
The detective genius and his pussycat.
Na.
Here you go, fellas. One scribble from you is enough, Moses, but you can sign it too, Plato.
I'll pass.
Let's see. Done.
It was a pleasure.
See ya, boys.
Sonny,
Huh? Yeah?
we'll be keeping an eye on you. And don't forget, you're in our debt.
Stinky.
Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Nothing. Right now.
Well, bye, fellas. Okay, so what exactly are we talking about? I get that we're snooping around the Hive, but what about Frank? And where does Mick come into it?
Just relax. We'll go up to my place and I'll show you.
That's what she said.
Oh, boy.
Stop clucking around. This is big. You're about to see how big.
Oh, just kiss already. Fuck's sake.
That's what she said.
Moron.
Okay, but all joking aside, I'm getting tired of being the last to know what case we're working on.
Well, someone's got to be last, right?
Don't be a jerk, Sonny.
All right. But you know, an hour ago, you weren't in any state for details.
I know, but are you gonna keep bringing that up?
I hope that was a rhetorical question.
Kinda.
Okay. Speaking of things left unsaid, what's the deal with Laura? She dumped you because you got drunk? Or you got drunk because she dumped you?
You know what, Sonny? You're totally right. Let's just keep our little secrets to ourselves.
Suits me.
Sometimes I feel like I have a boil in my brain named Sonny, bursting with macho pride, smothered emotions, and dangerous secrets.
Oh, okay.
Because you read too much chicken shit.
Yeah, right.
Jeepers. Okay, all right. Let me look at it. Wow. Signed and notarized permission to enter the Hive. A rare treasure. A rare treasure and often a death sentence. Make the paper dance. Cool. New map locations. The Hop Dog! It was once called a Hop Dog, but recently the owner rebranded the place as Zip's Cafe. It's a cafe run by a raccoon called Zip, so it makes sense. So it makes sense. The place is right on the border of the city and the Hive, so it's a kind of last resort, or more like a limbo between two different kinds of hell. We got Frank's place. Frank, the best and probably only private eye in the Hive, lives here. Hive's graveyard, the largest and oldest cemetery in the Hive. This is where the bodies disappeared, but I don't think they walked away on their own 2 or 4 feet. Sonny's flat. We gotta go back there. Nothing to do but go forward. Oh my gosh. Okay. We gotta find out what's wrong with Monica. But first, we'll go to Sonny's flat. Aww. Okay.
Oh, wow. What are all these boxes?
I told you, didn't I? I'm leaving this dump and going on a round-the-world trip.
Of course, you said a million times, but you just never started on it.
Well, this time I did. About a week ago, I think.
You've come this far in a week? Man, I can see you're really determined.
Good work takes time, okay? I've got a lot of stuff to pack. Who knows when I'll be back? Maybe never. Until then, Lewis is renting the place out.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal with the good old carrot shredder?
Well, he's doing pretty well since he breathed life back into the hotel. He started renting out apartments to some pretty shady characters, but still, it's a start.
Shady characters? Like you?
Maybe even worse.
Oh, my.
So it's not just him and me living here anymore.
That's great. You can finally socialize a bit, which you love so much.
Ha ha, very funny. I guess that's one of the reasons I had to leave.
Can't stand change, huh? No wonder, at your age.
Ha ha again. Anyway, now that Laura's kicked you out, I'm sure Lewis will be happy to give you a room. Or a closet. Just don't be too close to me.
Old sour rusty cock.
Yuck.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, because your hearing is already gone, old parrot.
What? Oh, Marty.
Okay, I'm done. But didn't you say there was someone here you could introduce me to?
Oh, Cluck, I almost forgot. But she's gone.
Aw, man, you must have been hallucinating. Must be one of those old age things.
Shut the Cluck up.
Louis! You got something to say,
So,
Marty?
Another doomed damsel in distress. Just the usual, huh?
This is different, Marty.
Because...
When she came to see me, I was dreaming about an old case. Remember the fly named Novak?
Yeah, it was a hell of a case. We almost ended up in the river. Twice.
That's the one. So, I was dreaming about that particular case, and then this woman came along, straight out of the Hive. It felt like it just couldn't be a coincidence.
You mean, the Hive is calling us?
As the flame calls the moth.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's poetic. And awesome.
Thank you.
Louis C. Hayworth. He's an old friend, the owner of the Atlas Hotel, and therefore essentially my landlord. He comes from an old, prominent Clawville family, but after his parents lost their vast fortune, the young rabbit had to get back on his own feet. He's been up and down, somewhere in between now, but he'll do anything to get back into the top circles. So we could go on over to the Hop Dog. Do you have anything different
Marty,
to say?
I've got something I've been trying to tell you all night.
That you're in love?
Well, go ahead, boss. You can always be honest with me.
You look like shit.
Oh.
Thanks, man. Jerk.
What was that?
I said jerk.
Oh, Yeah, I got that right.
Bruh, okay, I guess we'll go to the hop dog since Melandra is not here. Oh wow, they really changed what the hive looks like.
Here we are. Formerly known as Hop Dog, now called Zip's Cafe. Everything changes, huh? Zip, an ex-con raccoon, runs the place. It's become something of a hangout for us. The last garrison between Clawville and the Hive, and maybe the last refuge of sanity. But more importantly, your last chance to get a good cup of joe. It's been a long time since we spoke to Zip. We haven't even visited the place since its reopening. Here's our chance to see what's changed. Zip will know what's going on around here. Time to say hello to the old trash panda.
Nyeh.
I heard that Zip renovated the place, but I didn't expect this.
Like an amusement park, huh? I like it, but how did he afford this?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Do you think he knows what's going on in his neighborhood?
This is the only place that serves animals and insects alike, Marty. The few bugs that still dare to leave the hive will surely swarm here. And where you can get a cup of coffee, you'll talk, too.
Maybe. But the question is, will Zip talk with us?
With us? Why not? We're loved by everyone.
Of course.
Wow, he's got a sign over here. We serve everyone the best coffee in Clawville, formerly known as Hop Dog. Ah, so you're not discriminating against insects now. Interesting.
Honeyfall Tower is still beautiful. There's something otherworldly about it, right?
Yeah, it gives me the chicken bumps.
As a kid, I used to stare at that building a lot. I wondered what a magical insect wonderland was in it. Glamorous parties, fancy dinners, honey flowing down the walls.
Then you grew up.
Yeah. We snuck in once as teenagers. Instead of fancy parties, we found dirty bars and brothels. We got a good old-fashioned beating. But we still loved it, you know? It was still a wonderland, but in a different way.
Well, yeah, it's like if you're a teenager and you find yourself in an area with a bunch of brothels, you might be a little excited about that.
That's quite a story. You should write it down in your memoir.
Catch a glimpse of some tatas in the window, you know?
Hey, how do you know about my secret memoir?
Oh, shit, Marty, I was kidding.
Marty.
Apparently, he couldn't afford a new car.
These things are unbreakable, my friend. The old cars were made of real stuff, you know?
They just don't make them like they used to.
Well, we managed to wreck yours a couple of times.
Everybody likes tatas, you know it.
It keeps on rolling, right?
You know it, my dude.
You're not wrong there. Zip's Cafe. I have to say, the new logo looks pretty cool.
Kinda.
Well, never say no to coffee.
Amen to that, Bird Brother.
Bird brother. The new Unity Church. Okay. Let's talk to the newspaper boy.
Look at the little paper boy.
Maybe he knows something. I mean, if he doesn't know, who does, right? He is the news.
You should have been a philosopher.
I know.
I know.
Hey, kid.
Here it is, the brand new Clawville Chronicle.
Yeah, we know. Tell me, do you stand here often?
I stand in a lot of places, sir. The news has to go everywhere. Here's the Clawville Chronicle!
Fellas, stop yelling, kid. Listen to me.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Aw.
Do you also take a newspaper to the hive?
No, sir. I mean, not since the last time, sir.
Last time?
The last time I took a paper to the hive, sir, an ugly fella made me eat it. All of it. It was quite a lot, and hot off the press.
Aw. They really improved the, mouth, the lip flaps and stuff for the speech.
Made you eat it? What ugly fellow?
An ugly monkey, sir. I don't know what kind, but it was a monkey for sure. I should know. I'm always being taken for a monkey. Well, I'm not. Anyway, he was well-dressed, and one of his teeth was gold.
He's a ring-tailed lemur.
Golden tooth, that's Mick.
I don't know, sir. He didn't say his name. He just told me to eat that filth. Luckily, I only had 5 papers on me, but he and his bodyguards watched me eat all of them. They were fresh, sir. The ink was barely dried on them.
Oh, you poor kid.
What a mongrel.
Yes, sir. But then he let me go, so I don't mind. And I didn't eat anything that day anyway, so...
Were you welcome at the Hive back then?
Oh, very much, sir. The insect folk were always kind to me. They were glad to finally hear from the outside world, you know. The Chronicle was the only Clawville paper that reached them. Thanks to Pip.
Pip?
That would be me, sir. Messy Pip, at your service.
Messy Pip! Oh.
I see. And tell me, Messy Pip, who do you work for?
Who do you work for?
The master of all papers, sir. Mr. Mullen, of course.
Oh, Mr. Mullen!
You mean Hercule Mullen?
The one and only, sir.
Huh. An old acquaintance. Tell me, where can we find him?
At his newsstand, of course.
He's inside having a cup of coffee and talking to Uncle Zip.
Uncle Zip? Okay. But also Mullen is there?
Uncle Zip, huh? That's new. Okay, thanks, kid. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Is that like your fucking catchphrase in this one? Jeez, that's twice.
Yes, sir. I hope not to, sir.
Poor kid is like, what do you mean wooden nickels? What's that?
Mysterious disappearances in the Hive! Are the police totally helpless?
Aw, oh, he's like a character proper. Do we get to see him more? Messy Pip, ring-tailed lemur, what I tell ya. A little newspaper boy who works for Uncle Mullen and who isn't afraid of anything when it comes to the sanctity of the news. Snow, winter, storm, or wind, the news is sure to take wing. The Clawville Chronicle. The Clawville Chronicle is one of the city's best-selling and most popular daily newspapers. Although supposedly impartial after the Segregation Act, it has become quite critical of the Crown and anti-royalistic in tone. Nevertheless, it does try to be objective, although it is nowadays becoming more and more like a tabloid. Are we gonna see Tim Tim? Little Timbo? Lil Timbo, like fully grown man, seagull man. Where's Tim? Do you have any more prompts? Another one?
Hey, Pip, tell me, are you cold?
Cold, sir?
You look a little underdressed for this time of year.
I'm not cold, sir. All that shouting keeps me warm enough.
Well, I guess.
And Mr. Mullen always brings me a hot chocolate from the cafe.
Oh,
that's nice of him.
Mr. Mullen.
Indeed it is, sir. Here's the latest Chronicle. Don't leave it out.
That's nice. Oh, okay. Are there any secrets? Any secrets hiding?
Wolf and lamb, huh? Honestly, I'm a little worried about this picture.
What, the two-headed animal with one head that wants to eat the other?
Yeah, right?
The new Unity Church.
Crazy cannibal cultists.
Don't rejoice in advance. They're probably just deluded fools making their last stand.
You're no fun at all, Boss Bird.
Yeah, I know.
Well. The bite of death has appeared.
Mullen!
Good to see you too, Trash Panda.
Barkeep, your best coffee over here right away.
Oh, hey, you're here too. Hooray.
You see, nothing changes.
Only you're looking more and more like shit.
I missed you too, Fuzzball.
It's so nice to see old friends reunited, ain't it, boys?
Hey, Mullen, how's it going?
Still alive, no more, no less.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And what brings you to, oh, wait, let me guess. A coffee menu with double information and a good dose of personal opinion, huh?
Just a fat steak. Rare, no seasoning, maybe a little salt.
What about some potatoes and mushrooms and onions?
Well, you guys really don't change.
Maybe it's the fact that the world happens to be collapsing around us.
Well, at least we'll be here to see the end, huh? A restaurant at the end of the universe.
You boys really deserve each other. It's so uplifting to be around you.
Sorry, old man, you're absolutely right. So, 2 coffees, Zip, black and bitter.
Like your life, huh, Sonny boy?
Zip is just roasting the shit out of him today. Damn. Way to go, Zip.
It's beyond repair.
Oh!
Ain't that the truth?
Bro, oh my god. Sonny. Wow, look what he's done with the place. I mean, this part still kind of looks the same, but like, wow. He extended, maybe this is extended? There's no jukebox anymore? Oh wait, no, it's over there. Is it still broken? Is that the hole we put in it? When we smashed it? Stole that sneaky little wristband?
What's all this weird stuff?
These are specialized coffees, Marty. Probably too sophisticated for your taste.
Do you still sell regular coffee for normal folks like us?
Freshly ground, roasted, no milk, no sugar.
Of course. It's still on the menu because of you guys.
What do you mean? Serving like a plain coffee is normal for cafes.
Ah, thanks, Zippy.
Does it say, it can't always rain, small black with cinnamon and honey. Deep Dark Desires, small black with caramel and cane sugar. Not gonna lie, that sounds real good. Dang. Sunset at Roachtown, long black with meat powder, orange juice and caramel. Meat powder? Hair of the Dog, long black with meat powder, milk and whiskey. Coffee is like life, bitter and dark, but it's up to you how well you... Blah, 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 something with an S. Dang, Deep Dark Desires does sound pretty good. I mean, It Can't Always Rain also sounds nice, but I don't know. Deep Dark Desires, my boys.
So, what's this new church thing?
You live in a cave or what, Sonny?
Oh.
Kinda.
His hands going are getting me. This is hilarious.
It's the New Unity Church, a fairly new organization led by a holy woman.
Oh, yeah?
Holy woman, huh?
I know. There are plenty of crazy cults these days, but these ones seem to be different. For real. They collect a lot of money for the poor, free food, shelter for the homeless and the like.
I still don't like.
Maybe you should go to their mass sometimes, old cock. It would certainly do your manners good.
What though we could be in a world where you could just call someone old cock and it's not an insult? They wouldn't, like, look at you funny? But he's a chicken, so, like, he knows what he is. But it would be pretty funny if you could just call somebody old cock and they're just like...
I second that.
Yeah, everything is fine. New Unity Church. Let's see, do we have any... Are there any calendar girls here? Love, I love, I love my calendar girl. No? You're gonna try it? Yeah. Okay, I guess there are no calendar girls here.
Zip H. Murphy. He used to be a petty criminal, a burglar and a pickpocket with swift hands. Then he worked for some top dogs for a while before he became a police informer. If what they say is true, the old raccoon has started a new life. Well, my experience is that with a new life comes new troubles.
Then he worked for some top dogs for a while before he opened up the Hop Dog.
How's it going round here, Zip?
Nothing much. Times are tough, you know. Folks try not to eat each other, just the usual.
And the Hive? We have some business there.
Suicidal tendencies, eh? I always took you for the type. I'm surprised you've lasted this long.
Suicidal Tendencies, a band that my dad used to listen to. Found the cassette once. That was a fun time. There was like a solid year where I Saw Your Mommy was a staple in the household.
Don't be a goat, Zip. This is serious.
Your mother's a goat.
Yes! He said it again. Your mother's a goat. That's the line that made me like him in the first game. He's just pissing him off and he's like, your mother's a goat. I love it. I love it so much. It's the funniest. That's 100% I'm going to be using that.
Get a room, you guys.
Kiss.
So what do you know about the power dynamics in the Hive?
Yeah, well, there's been some major changes lately, especially with the Hive's underworld affairs.
Sorry, I need a moment. It's just so funny. I'm gonna drink some water, if I can, between laughs. Your mother is a goat is so solid. That's such a good insult. Oh, man. Oh, it gets me every time. Oh, dear. Okay, alright, it's okay. It did send me. Oh my gosh. Like I said in the first game when he said it, it's the same as Monty Python when like your mother was a hamster. It's that. Your mother's a goat. He says it so like ugh, like he's stabbing him. Ugh. Okay. I'm just gonna mute myself while I laugh and keep going.
Oh, yeah? Go on.
I'm just wondering, what's in it for me?
Same old tune, huh?
I'm running a business here, okay? And in a miserable place like this, a simple favor is worth more than a bar of gold.
And you already know what you want, don't you?
You always saw right through me, Sonny. It's like we're brothers.
Okay, let me wipe my tears. Okay.
Feathery gods, please don't say that.
Well, if you guys are brothers, then that means your mother's a goat too.
So? It's about my tail. Someone stole it.
Your
What?
tail? He doesn't have a tail!
Clucking hell. We need a coffee for this.
Now you're dying? It's really funny. I can't blame you.
Or two. Here they come.
Here they come. Hey, boo-boo. Oh, man. Oh. How does one steal a tail? I don't know, with a knife? A very large pair of scissors? Hercule Mullen, even though that looks like a Hercules, apparently it's Hercule. A Eurasian beaver. Uncle Mullen is like the physical embodiment of the city, or rather the city's better, now lost self. I've known him since I was a chick, and he's always been like family. He knows all about things going on in the city, and always has a kind word for me. Yay, Mullen!
Is Frank still a regular here?
Funny you ask. Frank comes by every day, no exceptions. But I haven't seen him today.
Quite a coincidence. We suspect he knows something about what we're investigating.
And I thought you were asking out of the goodness of your heart.
We just don't want you to lose a regular customer.
Yeah, neither would I, especially since he's got a hefty tab.
Ooh.
Well, we'll do something about it. Thanks for the info, Zip.
Yeah, whatever.
Tell me, are you still doing shady business?
What, me? I'm different now, Sonny. I'm not the same raccoon I used to be. I'm an ex-con raccoon.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, trash lurker.
Oh, wow.
Look around, old bird. This is the new me, shiny and all.
Yeah, like their snoots crinkle and like his nose moves around, and theirs isn't just like a back, 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 back. They actually, they've improved the lip flaps, and I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them. This is looking great.
Yeah, sure. We'll see.
Get with the asking.
So, new place, new Zip, huh?
You know, buddy, there was something that opened my eyes. Or someone, to be more precise.
Oh? Oh?
A someone, huh? A lady, someone, maybe?
You got a little lover, huh?
It's always about a lady.
Tell me about.
Battery low.
Battery low? I charged these. What the hell? Moment.
So, you got your head messed up?
Don't say it.
More like my heart, but it's gone now. Still,
Oh.
It helped me realize the past is past. We must move on.
You gotta leave your behind in your past. I heard that too. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it plays through so that you guys can hear, but it's plugged in now, and when it's charged, you'll hear the same lady voice going, "Charge complete." And it's fine, I guess. I charged it I was charging it this morning while I was eating breakfast and stuff, so I guess I didn't charge it enough.
I had you thinking, huh?
I was just thinking about what kind of coffee to have.
I'm wasting my breath here, ain't I?
Yep.
No, but like, best coffee. What? I want to know. I want to know who was the lady? Because for a second before he said that she's gone, I thought, oh, it must be the holy woman of that church.
Did you become a member of this cult?
I wouldn't say that. I'm nobody's sheep, you know. But I see what they do in the hive, and honestly, I like it.
And what do you see?
Simple things, really. Handing out food, clothing, and shelter, stuff like that. While the city and the crown turn away from the hive, the church are there, right in the thick of it.
Are you getting sentimental?
Try it sometime, Sonny. It could do you wonders.
No, thanks. I'm fine. And what do you think is the purpose of the organization?
What's the purpose?
Well, everyone has a motivator. What drives them?
They just want to help, Sonny. There isn't a secret conspiracy behind everything. Don't be so paranoid.
Sadly, if there's one thing I learned in Clawville, Zip, it's that no one acts out of pure kindness.
Except me.
Except Marty. But anyway, it's the ugly truth, like it or not.
I feel sorry for you, pal. A little faith, huh? That's what you need. Not even a religious kind, but any kind. Believe in Marty, for example.
Believe in the you that believes in me.
That's good. Believe in me, Boss Bird.
Or find something or someone you can believe in.
Believe in the me that believes in you. Trust is earned, for the most part. I would say that I have like a base level of trust, and it's not super high, but it, you can gain or lose trust in degrees.
Yeah, that would be nice, Zip. That would be nice.
But I do believe that people deserve a chance.
Where'd you get the new name for the place?
You mean Zip's Cafe? Is it that hard to figure it out?
I mean, what was wrong with the old one?
You know, Sonny, I took this place over as Hop Dog. But as long as it had that name, it never felt my own.
Now it's all yours.
It may seem funny, but it meant a lot to me. It helped me change.
You know what? I'm happy for you. I really am. In fact, I almost envy you.
You should do the same too, Rusty old cock. A nice little change.
That's twice he's been called a rusty old cock. Well, Marty called him a sour rusty cock, but you know.
As a matter of fact, I'm going on a round-the-world trip soon.
Here we go again.
Somehow, I can't picture you in a straw hat. But you know what? I'm rooting for you.
You see, Marty, somebody believes in me.
That's not what I said.
And the slogan, we serve everyone. What exactly do you mean?
I mean, really, we serve anyone.
So, even insects?
Well done, detective. Of course, I can't write "we serve insects" because some crazy anti-bug activist will burn the place down. But anyone who needs gets the point.
Very clever and commendable.
And brave.
Or naive.
Thanks. Not you, Sonny.
So, somebody stole your tail? Really?
It's a tough world out here, Sonny.
Uh-huh. What did you do this time?
I think I got into a fight with the worst kind of gangster.
Mongrel Mick? The head of the Golden Fang clan?
No other, my feathery friend.
So you managed to get in a beef with him, of all people?
Yep, and my only tail took the hit. I hear he's been wearing it as a tie sometimes. I don't know if it's true, but it makes me sick. I just want my tail back, you know. It's a family heirloom.
Don't worry, Zip. We'll get your tail back.
What?
That would be terrific, boys. You'd have my eternal gratitude.
Marty, why?
It's our job, Sonny. We investigate, search, and protect.
Nobody ever said that.
I'm saying it now.
Just bring it back to me, and I'll tell you all about the gang's undercover business. Every shady little detail you want to know, I swear.
Okay, but if we get into any trouble over this, I'm gonna pull your feathers out one by one, Marty.
Relax, old man. It'll be fine.
That's it. See, Sonny? That's the spirit you lack.
And that's why I'm still alive.
Life's for cowards. To infinity and beyond.
Buzz Lightyear. The New Unity Church is a religious denomination that has recently come out of nowhere, known mainly for its notoriously generous donations, campaigns to help the poor, and loud protests. The number of its believers is growing at an incredible rate thanks to the city's desperate situation, its many destitute, and its huge social disparities. The leader of the organization is a young fox lady, Lady Kayla Stanbeck, whose past is as enigmatic and shrouded in mystery as the church itself. Oh, she might have been the one that was on the like, intro screen. Alright, let's talk. Check out Uncle
Hercules Mullen, a.k.a. Uncle Mullen.
Oh, now you're
is
calling
an
him
old
Hercules.
friend and a complete information center. He's been running a newsstand for as long as anybody can remember, so he knows everything about everything. The only thing bigger than his knowledge is his heart. Hey, Uncle Mullen, how you doing? You still in the newspaper business?
Well, somebody's got to deliver the news, lads. Unbiased, impartial.
Can you still do that?
Well, it's getting harder for sure, but let's not talk about an old beaver. How about you, me boys?
Monty got so drunk, Laura threw him out of the house.
Well, Sonny's mixed up in some shady business again, and he's trying to get us killed in the hive.
Well, you two deserve each other.
It's like they're just like tattling on each other to Uncle Mullen. Why does that beaver have an Irish accent? He's always had an Irish accent. He's just a good old beaver. I don't know what to tell you. It's like how Phyllis and Roy's were like, I don't remember which one is which. No, Phyllis was the hedgehog, I'm pretty sure. And the hedgehog was English. I want to say it was more Cockney, and then the porcupine sounded more Scottish. Are porcupines native to Scotland? I feel like that's a no. And I don't know where hedgehogs are native to, but you know what? This is a different time. It's way, way in the future when people and animals have become a weird fused race of beings. I got nothing for you.
Yeah, right? That's what I keep telling him.
But the Hive, now isn't that a dangerous place for cops these days? Since the Segregation Act and all.
We just have to take that risk.
I see you're in a heroic mood, sonny boy. Good for you.
The trembling voice of a damsel in distress can work wonders.
Ah, then I understand everything. Oh, that went so well the last time, did it not?
Hedgehogs are native to the Middle East. Porcupines and beavers are native to North America. Animal facts. Thank you, Arborist. An animal can't talk, so just lay back and enjoy the madness. It's very true. Thank you, Foxine.
Shut up, both of you.
So, you and the missus have had a little spat, eh, Martin?
Nothing. Just a minor family squabble.
You still got a place to stay? If not, you can always crash at my place.
Aww.
I think I can crash at Sonny's till things cool down.
What?
I just thought.
Well, don't.
Oh, okay.
My offer stands, Martin.
Leave it, Pops. I'll soften up the old rusty rooster eventually.
3 counts of calling him Rusty.
It's quite a mission, but you've got to get to his heart. That's his only weakness.
Although they don't speak aloud through vocal cords, animals speak in many languages, including calls, grunts, and different body language. More animal facts. But they don't speak human language like they are in this game.
Is what?
It's there, believe me, buried under a pile of cigarette butts and cold, dead cases.
Your face is an animal grunt. Animal grunt.
So, the chicken police are back in action, eh?
Ah, Just a quick routine job.
Oh, yeah, I heard that one before.
This'll be the last one. I mean it.
Oh, yeah, sure. You just go ahead, boys. I believe in you.
Any useful news from the Hive?
They say the clan is on full alert, and the web has retreated to their secret hideouts.
They're expecting a war, right?
What do you expect when you go there?
To end this before war breaks out.
Then I wish you boys every success, because we don't have much time, and I'm afraid we won't have another chance either.
Oh.
Hey, old fella, you still shuffling the cards?
Huh?
You mean the Clawville wild cards? Sure I am, Sonny boy. You in the mood for a good shakedown?
Sonny's the real deal on this one. You know, drunks usually are.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, ex-drunks, of course.
Yeah.
Ha ha! So, shall we?
Tell me the rules.
What is this game, actually?
Why do you make this hand?
Sonny, did you hit your head? Clawville Wild Cards is one of the most popular card games in the wilderness. Rumor has it that you were pretty good at it in your heyday.
Well,
Okay.
that's an understatement. He was the best.
But do I know the rules?
Let's not exaggerate.
Control the lines, score the highs. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
Ah, yes, I remember now.
I remember now. I was an archangel of justice.
What's the matter with you, old man?
Nothing really, Sonny boy. Sometimes I feel like I'm not even part of this world anymore. I'm no longer an active participant, just observing from afar.
And that works for you?
It feels quite liberating, to be honest. I feel like I don't have to take responsibility for the things of the wilderness anymore. I can't influence them anyway.
That sounds depressing.
It all depends on how you look at it, Martin. I see the bright side. You like the movies, don't you?
The movies? I love them.
For me, Clawville is like a movie. Things happen, quite scary and amazing things, but somehow in the end they don't affect me. When the show is over, I go home to my dear Desiree, drink a hot tea, and think no more about it.
I bet Marty got drunk because Laura's prego, which means Marty might die in this game. Why? I know there was like foreshadowing. I don't want Marty to die. Beaver should sound like a hockey player from North Ontario. Straight out of Letterkenny.
It's not a bad concept, but...
It works for me, but that's the privilege of getting old. You fellas have your say in the affairs of the world. Don't let others decide for you.
Huh. Sonny never lets that happen.
That's true.
Is he 3 days from retirement? No, he's a good ways from retirement.
Good for you, lads.
Or maybe
Hey,
we
old
play.
fella.
You mean the Clawville?
Sonny's the real...
Let's play. Let's
I
play.
mean,
Yeah.
Ha ha!
Yeah, let's
sure,
do it.
let's do this.
That's the spirit, boys. Just come on out to the alley. Zip doesn't like us gambling in his new fancy place.
Uh-oh.
Just shuffle the cards. Stop yapping, old man.
Ah, okay. Round ends when a player fills a row of their own cards. Win 3 rounds to win the match. Each card has an attack and a defense. Adjacent cards in the same row can attack each other. When a card's defense reaches 0, it is removed from play. Attackers become exhausted but can be restored. A chip of the opposite color locks the field when a card is removed. You can play cards on your own tokens. Ah, okay. playing cards, restoring cards, and attacking each other. And attacking each require 1 action point. Around... Okay. I mean, let's give it a go. Welcome to the Clawville Wildcards Rules Guide. Players take turns with one another using their action points. Playing cards and attacking each other require 1 action point. Players receive 5 random cards at the beginning of their turns. You can play cards only on empty fields, or on fields locked with chips of your own color. The number on the chip indicates how many turns that field will be locked to the other player. Only the opponent's cards in the same row adjacent to the selected card can be attacked. The attack value of the attacking card is subtracted from the defense value of the defending card. When a defending card's defense reaches 0, it is removed from play and a chip of the opposite color locks the field. After attacking, a card becomes exhausted and cannot attack again. It can be restored using an action point. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna suck at this for a while. Oh, big defenses. He's going to kick my ass. Alright. Nice. Yay. Okay, I'm learning.
Too easy.
Marty doesn't know he's gonna be a dad. Laura has been moody with him, so they got in a fight, and he left and got wasted. The other trope for a character dying. Man! Chicken Police Gwent! Okay, alright. Oh, he's gonna win. I fucked up.
Ah, for cluck's sake.
For real. Get him. I was a heavy hitter. He had to go. Yeah. Let's see. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Wait, no, I can't. Get that. And you go there. I can't... Bollocks. No. You go here. You're gonna attack that one. And then you go here.
Too easy.
So he just always gets to go first, huh? He's got 4 defense. I need something strong. Attack. Then you can go here. Ugh. Ah, shit. That was a bad move. He's gonna kick my ass. Oh wait, no he's not. That only has 1 attack and I've got 6. We're okay. Okay. Boom. I win.
Too easy.
I did a big win. Gwent is a turn-based card game between 2 players that can last 2 to 3 rounds. Players play 1 card each turn from a hand of 10 cards, chosen from a deck of 25. Gwent facts. Woo.
You still know how to do this?
Well, yeah. I've spent too much time playing cards in smoky bars.
The past is just the past, Sonny. You know, the best thing about it is that it's gone.
Is that some ancient beaver wisdom?
You know, there are some things I've done in my life that I regret.
Oh, come on. You're a goddamn saint, you buck-toothed beauty.
Now, hit.
Well, that's a good one.
I see you have some help lately.
Ah, you mean Pip. Yes, he's the son of a close friend of mine who I'm, how shall I say, helping out a bit.
That's nice of you. But don't you think it's a bit of a rough job at his age?
That's what I told him too, but the kid's adamant. If he gets a grip on something, he won't let go. With the trauma he's been through, no wonder he wants to distract himself with something.
Oh no.
Trauma?
His mother died about a year ago of grass moor fever. His father followed just a few months later. He asked me to take care of the kid and not let him end up in an orphanage. And here I am with another kid. Who'd have thought I'd be a father again? Hey, life's little twists of fate, right?
How's Desiree?
She can tolerate me, mostly. And as you know, Sonny, this pit boy, no matter how strange the poor thing is, has breathed new life into her. And me too. It gives us less time to grow old.
That's good to hear. Seems like everyone around me is starting to have a new life. Everyone but me.
Maybe you should do the same, son. Maybe the world wants to send you a message.
Yeah, maybe.
That's your problem, Sonny. You just drift instead of forging your own destiny.
You gotta carve your own way in this world.
Well, I think I'll drift a little more before I start forging.
Just don't drift until it's too late to start again, son.
Thanks, Paps. I'll keep that in mind.
Paps.
Do that.
What do you make of the recent riots?
You know, Sonny, it's about time the insect folk got their act together. You boys at the police station ain't doing anything. Sorry about that, but somebody's got to do something because those miserable bugs are going to end up eating each other in there. And I mean, literally.
Sounds tough.
Because it is. What's in there is unsustainable. If there is no one to maintain order, order will come. But who will be in charge of this new order?
The criminals. The gangs.
As you say. And the insects will drown in misery, being exploited, no one hearing their cries for help. So, yes, there was a great need for riots, and in my bones, I feel like the worst is yet to come. One big all-out uprising.
Ooh.
I didn't know you were such an insect rights activist, you eager beaver.
Well, Mullen is a good man, and he believes that people should be able to live their lives, I imagine.
Insect rights, my ass. I just can't stand injustice and the privileged few oppressing the unfortunate masses. I just can't stomach it, and I come from such a litter.
Yeah, the best kind, Pops. Never change.
I'm not planning to do that.
What do you think of the Segregation Act?
What do I think? Well, the law spits in the very face of what the whole city was supposed to stand for. Diversity, coexistence, tolerance. You know the story.
So?
You know, boys. Clawville's been at war with Stavonia for centuries. A silent war, spy war, in fact, a ghost war.
A Cold War?
A Cold War.
Hey, Marty, my dude!
Cold War?
Yeah, because, you know, Stavonia's a cold country.
Uh-huh. And they happen to have accents that are similar to a certain real-life place. Sorry. Oh. Just shifting around.
Oh, yes, that's true.
But where do the Stavonians enter the picture?
What do you think the big peace negotiations are for?
I guess they got tired of war, huh?
Even you're not that stupid, Martin, my son. Stavonia's perfectly happy with this whole scandal with the insects. If there are riots, even better. The peace talks are just a cover to put the enemy to sleep, so when the system completely rots from within...
Boom.
Yeah, boom! They can attack. The king is fighting internal strife. Half the city is in flames, and no one will be prepared for an invasion by an enemy we're supposed to be making peace with. Isn't it wonderful?
Well, I don't know, Uncle. It's a bit like...
a conspiracy theory.
Exactly.
Look me, it's clean as your snow-white feathers, you big goose. And that's the problem.
Meaning?
It's so clear, so simple, so obvious that nobody wants to believe it. You see? And that's going to be our undoing.
So you think the king is being influenced from outside, and that's why he enacted the Segregation Act? And while he's distracted by the peace talks, they'll invade the city?
Exactly. See, you still got your bird brain in place, sonny boy.
Well, thanks for the warning, old beaver. I'm not even joking. You really got me cogitating.
Well, that's a big word coming from you.
Cogitating. Okay. La 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 la. Clawville Wild Cards is a very popular card game in which players try to control rows of cards with animal cards of different values. Although the game started out as a simple pub game, it is nowadays becoming more and more popular and is being taken up by higher and higher circles. Stavonia is the realm of eternal snow, one of the largest and most important superpowers in the wilderness. A country populated almost exclusively by predators, mostly big cats, and famous for its heavy-handed military regime. A proud nation, centuries at war with the Clawville colonial empire, and currently engaged in a long series of peace negotiations with their rival. Hello, I'm not sure how to say that. Is it Massam? Welcome in. We're just playing some chicken police into the hive. How are you doing today? The game looks super cool, doesn't it? Gotta do some running around. Okay. I hope you're able to accomplish all of your errands, Foxine. Toothache, that sucks. I'm sorry that you are in pain. That is no fun.
Here we are.
Do you think the old bug will welcome us?
He'll hug you or shoot you. I don't know which is worse.
Sweet bugs. Blighted building. Why blighted, I wonder? Snail shell? Goo? Who are the two cocks? That's Santino Featherland and Martin McChicken. They are the chicken police. They are detectives in Clawville's police department. At the start of this game, there was a mantis lady who came to Sonny, Santino, aka Sonny's home, to ask him to find out what happened to her husband's dead body. He died a week and a half ago, and his body went missing 3 days ago. So we're trying to figure out what happened. Right now, we're outside of Frank's house. Frank is a Hercules beetle who used to be a detective as well. Before the Segregation Act, he was booted from the force, though.
What about this? Someone left his home?
Very funny.
I'm not joking.
That's a shame, Marty. That's a shame.
Would they come back for it?
It's like the Hive is infected with something, but it's actually the very thing that holds the place together. Strange and ironic.
Are slugs just homeless snails? Okay. Is it the stuff that's holding it together? Are we sure?
Poor Frank. What a dump.
Bruh.
Maybe they know something about Frank. We could ask them.
The fewer people who know we're here, the better, Marty. Remember, this is hostile territory.
Because we're chickens?
Yeah, but mostly because we're cops.
Cop cocks.
Seems Frank left the light on.
Oh, he's got like pictures up on the wall. I think maybe they got strings in between.
Well?
Nothing. Nobody's home.
But the light is on.
Is Frank on a hot lead right now?
Frank's always on a hot lead. At least he thinks he is.
So?
We'll come back later. He has to come home sometime, right?
You're saying something.
There are words coming out of your beak. Okay. Let's go to the graveyard. The scene of the crime.
Cold moonlight, exhumed graves, like in one of Marty's horror movies, but it was real. And you could see that whoever was behind the missing bodies would stop at nothing, not even the wrath of the dead. I had chills down my spine, and I saw Marty choke on his words too. And let's face it, that rarely happens. The only thing that looked worse than the cemetery was that old bug we suspected was Uncle Joe.
Huh. I like his antennae.
Sir? Are you okay?
Don't be rude. He's speaking his native language.
Do I look like I'm okay, lad? But, wait. The hell... What kind of creatures are you?
Excuse me, sir. You're Uncle Joe, I presume. We're from the Clawville Police Department. Can you tell us what happened to you?
I can, but why should I?
Because we're asking nicely?
What? Ha! The police didn't give a shite about us. Now suddenly they want help. Just bugger off, will you?
Sir, we just...
Are you deaf, lad? Look around if you want, but don't bug me anymore. Fuck my head.
Sir, stay here, please. We might have some more questions.
Where the buzzing hell would I go, eh? We're in a graveyard at the end of the world. Crazy chickens.
Okay.
Bro. Is that supposed to be intimidating? Brother. Okay. Let's see, ominous chimney. Maybe the meat substitution factories are taking dead bodies and using those. The moon?
Even the moon seems bigger and more cryptic here.
I think it's for dramatic effect.
What?
You know, like in the movies and stuff. It adds to the drama, the mystery, the tension.
This isn't a movie, Marty. This is real.
Is that so? I mean, are you really sure?
Oh my guy. Sonny, stop it! You gotta stop doing that! Oh my god!
What's with the big chimney?
I think I know what it is. You know, Marty, most insects are incinerated.
Cremation.
Ah, I see. But what about all these graves?
More and more of the insects are converting to the common Clawvillian faith, Marty. Our client and her husband are like that.
They feel like they'll fit in better that way?
Now, that could be one reason, or something else entirely.
Are you suggesting another conspiracy?
No, not yet, but we have to keep our options open.
Okay, so there he is. Pardon me.
Are you looking forward to swinging around in one of these?
I know you're just pulling my leg, but I'm really thinking that after this is over, I'll just buy a little farmhouse and sit on a porch and wait for the old Reaper.
Come on, you're not that ancient. I mean, how old are you? 60, 70, something?
Asshole, I'm only 50.
Yeah, sure. You're 50 like I'm 25.
Then let's keep it that way. I'm 50, you're 25, so I can call you boy and you can call me sir.
Oh, you gonna make another chicken noise at him?
Yes, sir.
Stupid boy.
Okay, I'm gonna wait before I talk to Mr. Bug. Yeah! Another calendar girl. Sick. I doubt I'm gonna find... I've probably missed like 3 already. The moon.
Poor guy. This shack could collapse at any moment.
I guess he takes his job seriously if he's willing to live here.
I know someone who lived at his workplace for weeks and was so cute and clumsy and trying to hide it. Of course, everyone knew about it, but no one said anything because they felt so sorry for the poor guy.
You guys gonna kiss now? Wow, like, what is happening? Average chicken lives 5 to 10 years, so Sonny being 50-ish is quite the achievement. Chicken facts. Thanks, Gruticus.
I remember the first time I saw his drying clothes in the bathroom.
Marty.
You even wrote not working on a toilet cubicle and used it as a closet.
Marty?
Oh, and when Monica came in early and caught you building a bed out of old case files?
Marty!
Not even a bed, more like a nest.
Marty!
What is happening?
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Jeez, but it's so good.
Why did... Okay. The tone has gone seriously silly in this one. The last one was all serious, and this one is kind of goofy.
What's this?
Chicken goober, as it were? Yeah. Oh, I get to make a puzzle! Yeah! Oh my gosh, I like this. I like that it's more interactive in this one. This is so good. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? How do I... Can I... Why? Pardon me. Okay, do I have to... I need water. Oh my goodness. Okay. Fine. No, Why would it be... There we go. I just have to do it very specifically. Dazzling. Flame.
Let's see.
Distant light. What does that mean? A brand, a place?
Let's ask the old man and see.
Excellent idea.
Okay.
This is fresh. The ground is still wet.
Oh, yeah.
For the wild ones, creepy to think that this happened so recently.
Yeah, the old man might have something useful to tell us about it.
Okay. Let me inspect it. A piece of glass with the name of a place called Distant Light on it. And it's kind of curved. And where? Okay. Oh, distribution is exclusive, right, of the Distant Light. Seems weird. Why would a company name itself that? No secrets? Okay. Joe. Graveyard beetle, who is both gravedigger and caretaker in the only cemetery of the Hive, where insects are buried according to the Clawville belief. He's a strange character, probably a heavy drinker, but he seems trustworthy. He doesn't really like animals, which is understandable. All right, Uncle Joe.
No wonder he doesn't trust animals. I don't trust them either. I think we should show him something.
I think we should show him something. All right.
We found this piece of glass here. Can you tell us anything about it?
The last time I saw it, it was part of a huge bottle I got it on the head with.
So they hit you with a bottle which shattered.
Huh. You must be some kind of super cop to put that picture together. You know, bugs' heads are pretty hard. Mine especially.
Oh, yeah, we put it together. Literally.
What do you want me to say? I got slammed, and when I woke up, 2 more graves had been robbed. That's the story.
The attackers were from the Hive?
You mean they were insects? Yeah.
And do you know who they were?
Oh, of course. While they were beating my head, we had quite a nice chat. I even invited them in for tea.
That's very kind of you.
Okay, I see. Well, is that all you can tell us?
Oh, you're the detectives, aren't you? Do I have to do everything for you?
Good point.
Shut up, Marty.
He is a sassy bug. Look good. Good sass to him. 2 more bodies? Oh no.
Maybe a few well-thought-out questions might help us here.
Uh-huh. But my interrogation option is not open.
The bodies that were taken, you said they were just buried?
I buried them myself, yes. They were fresh as yesterday's snow.
Goodness, hairy, feathery, scaly skies. Why would anyone need 2 fresh corpses?
Goodness, hairy, feathery, scaly skies. Dang. Wipe the swear.
I don't know. Maybe they'll eat them.
Munch, munch.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe.
Munching and crunching.
Well, I was just saying what came to me mind.
Oh, I only just noticed. Thanks for the follow, Massam. I appreciate it.
How many bodies have gone missing recently?
Including those? 8, if I'm counting right.
Melandra said 6. Since then, there's 2 more.
So
That's
8. Oh my god. Quick, maps.
That's 8, yes. Thanks, Marty.
Oh my gosh.
You're welcome.
Thanks to you, too,
I don't want to hear
Uncle
your chicken
Joe.
sounds. Fuck off.
You're welcome, lads.
On the bottle, it said, distant light. What does that mean?
Oh, good heavens, Lord of eternal light, help me.
A little more specific?
Ah, you know what? Forget the whole thing. This little injury is nothing. And the dead, well, they're dead anyway, aren't they? They don't care. Why bother?
Excuse me?
Look, forget it. Go back to town. Tomorrow is a new day and everything will go on, am I right?
You lost me, pal.
Just leave me alone, okay?
Just relax, my friend, relax. Tell me, what's the distant light? And why does it bother you so much?
No, just please leave me. Go back to where you came from.
Look, we need your help. Someone's in a lot of trouble, and we fear the entire hive may be in danger.
What do you know of danger, huh? The distant light. There. That's where you'll find the danger you seek.
So it is a place.
Not a place, the place. The hive's darkest lair where evil lies. A place where a reputable bug like me would never set foot.
Ooh?
Yes, we can see that you're a decent bug. That's why we need your help. What do we need to know about this place?
I'm gonna get killed for this, okay?
We're not gonna let that happen.
That's easy for you to say.
We're doing this for all our sakes. The whole city, animals and insects alike.
Oh, all right. I'll show you where to find the place.
Oh, man.
But there's something else you should know.
I don't want him to die. I like him.
What's that?
The distant light is not just a place, and it's not even just a gangster's joint. That place is the lair of the Great Web.
The Great Web? You mean the Great Web? I thought it was...
A nanny's tale. I wish it was.
I really relate to him being like, before he says stuff.
So the Spider Queen is real, huh?
And the drow? What of the drow?
And if she is behind the body snatching, then may the Lord of Light have mercy on us all.
Damn.
Well, what do you say, Sonny? It's been a long time since we've been on such an exciting date together.
I knew it.
That was well done.
What?
The way you handled that guy, the way you calmed him down, that was really good. I couldn't have done that better myself.
After a quick search of the interwebs, good top hats are expensive. Uncle Joe is loaded. Oh.
Hey, thank you. That's pretty rare for you, Boss Bird. I'm so moved, I don't know what to say.
Okay, shush, Marty. Don't get used to it.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
Speaking of Her Majesty...
Look, lads, you don't look like complete bird brains.
Thank you, I guess.
Believe me, it's better for me and for you if we don't continue this conversation.
It's right up there with in the last one when Ibn Wessler almost every time he went to talk, it started with meh, meh, meh. So funny. You can't guarantee that you'll protect him. Why his finger got a waggle like that? I don't know. because they're already chickens, they can't have everything be phallic. People already call them cocks all the time. Angie! I'm gonna regret this.
We don't have time for this. Spill what you can. The fate of the damn hive is at stake.
Chef, why do you care about the fate of the hive?
Not just the hive, but the poor widow who hired us, because her husband's body was missing.
Oh, I thought you'd... Oh, yeah, he does have a wiggly finger. Yeah, you right, Arborist, you right.
And why should I believe you really want to help?
Because not all animals are the same, okay? Just like not all insects are stubborn old bastards like you.
Dang.
Good one. You have a way with words, lad.
So tell me, Joe, what else do we need to know about the Queen?
You have to understand that things are different here than they are in your pretty Clawville. The Queen is not just a simple gangster. She's willing to negotiate and do business with anyone who's willing to pay the price.
I'm gonna start wiggling my fingers like that from now on. Feels good. Do it! If people fear you, then that's their problem. He does a thing, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but he's been doing this thing where he kind of puts his hand up and his fingers are all wiggly at his waddle. You'll see, he'll do it soon.
What price?
Who knows? Whatever she asks. Money, connections, blood.
Blood?
Ooh, I love her already. She has style.
Don't start, Marty, not now.
He likes the ladies. Blimey. Let's see, we got a new place. Oh, no, that's Sonny's flat. What? Oh, it's this one. Ha! That's just me being stupid. Okay, the distant light. The Great Web. The Great Web has its roots in Clawville's early days, long before the Segregation Act and the enclosure of the Hive. Today, however, the gang is known as the organization that manages and oversees nearly all shady affairs of the Hive. The gang initially dealt in the distribution of illicit, nectar-based alcoholic beverages, but slowly their activities took on a darker, more dangerous form. At present, to the best of our knowledge, their activities include extortion, political and police corruption, protection rackets, kidnapping, organ trade, and economic manipulation. Legend has it that the leader of the gang is the Spider Queen, a woman codenamed Zenaida, if I'm even saying that right. But whether she is a real person or a fiction, and a symbol of sorts, is not known. Alright.
Okay, just one more thing, lads.
Yeah?
Cremation or burial?
I'm sorry, what?
If they kill you here in the Hive, what would you like? Cremation or burial?
Well, Marty's bulletproof, and I'll probably just turn to dust on the spot, but thanks for thinking of us, Joe. Means a lot.
Oh, come on, you big eggs. It's no big deal.
Have a good one, old bug. So, head to the distant light?
Don't go to the light.
Or we just go home and call it a day while we still can.
You don't really mean that.
No, not really.
Well, then, why are we still running our beaks? We need to go.
You got that right, partner.
Go to the moon? The moon? The Hive's graveyard. Not Marty's nest. Frank's place, distant light, Sip's cafe. Let's try Frank's place again.
We'll come back later. There's no
Okay,
point in
fine.
that.
What if he's in trouble? Maybe we can break in?
It's a pretty flimsy hypothesis. And besides, I'm afraid the whole house would come down on us.
Yeah, let's come back later then.
Fine. Ooh. Oh, we have credits? Oh, what? Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, the web. A... The baboon? This is great. Some 007 shenanigans? Yeah, I agree. This is Jimmy Bondish. Oh, this is cool. Oh. Wait, why does Lewis have an eye patch? Or is that a different rabbit? Why is he humping?
The distant light. Inviting for the locals, I'm sure. But it makes my comb crawl just to look at that collapsing neon sign. Could this be the last light we'll see? Or the light at the end of the tunnel? Still, there's nothing we can do. The trail drew us here like insects drawn to the flame. We have to find out who's running this place and what she has to do with the disappearance of the bodies.
Yeah, that was like a sweet intro. Which makes me feel like this game is going to be hella long, but that's okay. Yay, more content! More chicken!
Oh, shit. I didn't bring Bertha. We might need her here.
What do you... Oh, wait, no, you did start the night getting kicked out of your apartment. So, you don't have Bertha? Do you have Susie? Or Claudia?
Your shotgun would only cause more trouble, believe me. This is not the Hive it used to be, pal. Things have changed.
Insects are not drawn to flame, just light. Fun fact. Insect facts! Yeah! We're all about little fun factoids here. It's become a feature of the chat, I think.
Oh, cluck in hell. I feel like everyone's staring at us.
Well, they probably are. You remember the rules, right?
Yeah, I remember. No looking up, no looking down, no looking anywhere. We should have come with paper bags on our heads.
If we're lucky, we won't be here long. But we need to talk to whoever's pulling the strings.
The strings?
I mean, the Spider Queen.
The threads. The web strands.
Ah, we're so gonna die.
Stop saying that, Marty.
Let's hope not.
So what happens now?
I guess we need to ask the locals where to find her.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna draw attention.
Ah, great plan. Go ahead, take the glory.
You're not much help today, Big Bird.
But I am amazing company.
Huh, sure.
A hive. Buzzing lady. She's a bee! Where you can cross your arms and have your hands on your hips at the same time. Very sassy. Love it. The goo. He looks like a grasshopper, maybe? That's a slug. Okay.
Do you hear that? The collective buzzing of thousands of insects.
The goo? I don't know. It's just a feature of the hive. Not really sure what it is yet. They haven't really explained it properly.
What are you thinking, Boss Bird?
I don't know. I feel like I smell something in the air. Smoke and flames.
Yeah, potentially construction material. They also said something about, like, the goo seems like it's infected or something. I guess we'll have to find out eventually.
Are you seeing the future? Or smelling it?
I hope not.
Yeah, me too.
The goo!
What is that stuff the insects use to hold their buildings together?
Ah, okay. Construction
I'm sure
materials.
there's a scientific name for it, but on the street, it's just called the goo. It's flexible, yet almost unbreakable. It's used to hold buildings together when they're falling apart.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's what the goo is. You have excellent timing for your question.
And some buildings are built entirely of that stuff.
Very rarely. It's an extremely difficult and valuable material to produce.
They say that under the jungles of Torogo, whole cities are made of it.
Ooh, what's Torogo? Is that going to be a new like little?
It's just a
lore bit?
legend, Marty. Don't believe everything you read in your magazines.
Yeah. Oh shit. The goo. Goo is a rather difficult to produce, rare substance used by the insect population mainly as a building material. It is both extremely flexible and yet robust, and if the production process were not so slow and complicated, entire cities would be built from it. As they have done in the past, the last such city, is now nothing but ancient ruins. Many people believe that such cities still exist underground, but this is probably a myth. Torogo, one of the colonies of the Clawville Colonial Empire, an exotic remote country that, although under the jurisdiction of the Empire, retains much of its autonomy. The country is ruled by the Separs, high-ranking gurus or religious leaders, and although it has already embarked on a path of modernization, it is still richly imbued with its ancient and mystical traditions and the caste system on which its society is based. Frank missing? Fresh corpses? Distant light. Whee! Okay. Oh, neon sign.
Sometimes I think it's the neon lights that hold this town together.
What? Are you okay?
I mean, if the last neon light goes out, it's all over. This whole mess just collapses.
Like that time the wasps tried to make a nest in my limbs, not a fan. Isn't theirs more papery? How do they react to you trying to remove the nest from your limbs? Do they try to sting you? Can their stingers penetrate your bark?
Listen to me, Marty. I'm the depressed cop, okay? And one is more than enough. So you better get your crazy optimistic self working again, because I think that's what's holding this town together, not neon lights.
But he just got thrown out of his apartment. Let him be a little morose.
That was genuinely nice of you, Sonny. Thanks.
You're a good bird.
You see?
You're probably gonna die.
That's what
Fuck.
I'm talking about. That is you. Let's keep it that way.
Okay, Sonny.
Are you gonna laugh or cry? Either way, you should kiss.
Hey, don't push it.
The goo turns into the paper, and it depends on the type of wasp. Some burrow into trees. Don't like those ones. Huh. You don't like having holes in your body, huh?
maybe that fine young lady can help us.
No flirting, okay? We're busy right now.
And I'm dizzy right now.
How can you say that after what happened with Laura?
Oh.
I just know you, Marty. That's all.
That was the old Marty. Now I'm married and heartbroken.
Welcome to the club, pal.
Is there a membership fee?
Just sweat and tears. Hello, miss.
Oh. I like her arms. I like her bug hands. Is cool looking.
Yes? Can I help you?
We hope so. Can we, get some directions?
Stop trying to ship people. Never! Never! Anytime I feel like there's a moment where they're gonna kiss or there could be a kiss, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm not specifically shipping them. It's just every time they start making jokes about like, oh, so you're gonna take me out on a date? I knew it. I knew.
Well, okay. What would you like to know? But quickly, please. I'm expecting someone.
We'll be quick, miss. We promise.
Calla. My name is Calla.
Like the lilies.
Miss Calla. What an exceptional name. So we're actually looking for the local, I mean, you know.
We're looking for the Spider Queen, Miss Zenaida.
Oh.
Oh?
Well...
Well?
You mean you really don't know?
We don't know if we know, if you don't tell us what we might not know.
This is all hers.
You mean the joint?
The joint. And the street. And the precinct. And everything.
That sounds pretty serious.
Mm?
It is. You have no idea how much.
That zoom was solid.
Good to know. So, can you tell us where we can find her?
You can find out everything in here, in the distant light. That's all I can say. Although, if I were you, I would avoid the place. In fact, the entire hive, for that matter. Please don't bother me any further. Farewell, gentlemen.
I'm sorry, did we say something wrong?
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, we understand. Goodbye.
Oh. Oh. A strange... Alice Sweet End. Okay. A yellow jacket wasp. A strange and rather reserved insect lady with an exotic presence. I wonder, is that because she's wearing a kimono? Is it really what we're boiling it down to? Anyway, I wonder exactly what she's trying to disguise, because from the way she talks to us, I'm sure she has something to hide. It was once a normal practice to ship babies/children in the mail. The parents would pay by weight. Mail facts. Are you for real?
Look at the size of him. All yours, Boss Bird.
Uh-huh.
Huh? What's up with you?
Nothing. It's just,
Okay, whatever you want. Chicken.
What was that?
I said you're a coward.
That hurts.
Swell. Hey, big guy.
Yeah?
Tell me, what's your name?
Hank. Hank Hardshell.
Oh, so you're a snail? Was that your shell we saw back there?
Are you an athlete, Hank?
What?
Well, that's a vector ball bat in your hand.
Oh, that? What about it?
If you're not playing Vectraball, you shouldn't be waving that around. And we need to confiscate it.
As my learned colleague says.
Did we say something funny?
Aye, that's a good one. Really.
Now listen here, you slimy...
Hey.
Take it easy. Let's start from the beginning. We haven't introduced ourselves. Do you know who we are?
Chickens?
Yeah, but that's not what I mean.
Coppers, right?
Chicken coppers.
I'm good at this. I like guessing games.
This is hilarious.
Can you also guess what happens if you don't give us that bat?
Ah. I guess it stays with me.
The law is the law, big boy. I don't make the rules. But if you don't give us the bat, we have to take you in.
Okay. So listen here, chicken coppers. This is the Hive, in case you didn't notice. You don't have anywhere to drag me. There's no PD here. Or are we going to drive all the way to the centre of town so you can stick me in a cell and hunch over paperwork till dawn for a wee bat? I didn't think so.
What? How dare you?
Okay, big boy. Fair enough.
Take this as a warning.
Oh, oops. I just shit my pants, cluckers.
Oh, delightful.
Watch it.
Oh my. A land slug. A cheeky slug bouncer who probably works for the Spider Queen herself. He hangs around with a huge bat and won't part with it easily. He doesn't look like much of a mastermind, but it's good to keep an eye on him anyway. Pinky tried to mail his kids, but they always shipped them back marked return to sender. What a surprise!
Do you think we could just walk in?
Until that slime bag lets us, I don't think so.
Why do gangsters always have a huge goon blocking the door?
Because otherwise, two rooster coppers armed to the teeth could just march in.
Good point.
Huh? Oh, you two again.
Listen, pal, tell me, you some kind of doorman?
What do I look like?
A snail?
What else?
A doorman?
Hey, I know what you're doing. The guessing game. That was a good one.
Wasn't it? I'm glad we could create such happy moments together. Can we go in then?
No.
Oh.
No. Can you do?
Anything else?
No, nothing. We're, just leaving.
No, I have questions.
Okay, so what do we have to do to get in?
Just ask me nicely and hand me your weapons. That's all.
What? Over my dead feathery body, pal.
Well, I can help you with that.
We're police officers. We can't hand over our weapons to you. It's the other way around.
Aye. And I'm a doorman. I can't let anybody in with a gun. Boom. We're at stalemate. What's next?
You gonna let him talk to us like that?
What do you suggest, Marty?
Oh, you don't want to know.
We'll be back soon, pal.
Good for me, I guess.
Got her slug with a baseball bat. This game has everything. Doesn't it, though? Isn't it a delight? Let's bother this nice wasp again.
Look, we really don't want to bother you.
Then don't.
So why are you bothering me?
That, slimy mountain of a guy at the door with a big bat in his hand.
Oh, him? Yes, so what about him?
Well, it's a bit difficult talking to him. It's like trying to have a conversation with a bowl of jelly. But you two seem to know each other.
Oh, do you now?
Him and me? What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an assumption. You know, we're detectives.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. I guess.
So, do you know him?
Well, it's an exaggeration to say I know him, but, well, he's Hank.
Yeah, Hank. He's a very handsome fellow for a pretty lady like you.
Hey.
Pretty lady. Did he say that?
What?
Oh, yeah, he did.
That huge masculine body seems to hide a sensitive heart. And above all, a shy boy.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Really? Oh, hush my heart.
Oh my gosh. Hella.
So, we thought we'd help him out a little. To make the first move.
Can you?
Would you like to talk to him in private?
Is it that obvious?
We're just humble detectives, ma'am.
Well, if you could put in a word for me.
We could try.
Thank you. Thank you, detectives.
Oh, it's nothing, miss. Our pleasure.
Playing matchmaker out here.
Yes? Anything else?
That's all for now. Hey, mushface.
Bruh. Oh, what would happen if a slug got with a wasp? An armored slug with a stinger? Nightmare fuel. Look out, they'll get you.
You again? What now?
We were just talking to Miss Calla when...
Miss, Calla? Huh?
Oh? Miss Calla,
Yeah, the young lady. We couldn't help but notice that you're eyeing each other.
Ooh, me? Don't make me laugh, chickens.
Ah, don't be shy, buddy. She's quite a lovely lady.
Aye, she is. I mean, I suppose she is. We've, never spoken.
What? Why, that's terrible.
Wow.
It really is.
Something must be done about it.
By all means.
You think so?
Of course. The air is throbbing with chemistry.
Don't overdo it.
Listen, Hank, old bud. You need to strike while the iron's hot. Who knows if you'll get another chance?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
Of course we are.
Okay. I'll try to speak to her. Whew. You can do it, Hanky boy. You can do it.
This is actually kind of adorable, like, them playing matchmaker out here. I know they're, like, being weaselly to their advantage and stuff, but, like, I kind of love this, that they're just setting Hank and Calla up. This is nice.
That's the spirit. Get on it, you stud. I like it when things go well.
You mean when we manipulate invertebrates?
I just like to look at the bright side of things.
Well, be happy in your little world of pink.
At least mine has colors.
Hey, I chose this. The achievement I got was Dr. Love. Get Hank and Calla together.
So, are you ready? Or should I say, are you chicken enough?
Well, my head is still pounding, I'm nauseous, and I feel like this place is gonna kill us.
Now that you put it that way...
Come on, old bird. It'll be fun. Maybe the adventure of a lifetime. And besides, you started the whole thing, didn't you?
True enough. Okay, Marty. Let's cluck and do this. The distant light. We've entered another world. Ruined, run down, alien, yet strangely buzzing with life. Everything's different here. The smells, the sounds, the colors. As if the walls themselves were alive. I felt like a stranger, and yet it felt like home. There was something comforting about the place, even though I knew that the deeper we went into the hive, the harder it would be to get out. Was there poison in the air? Some intoxicating aroma that lured unsuspecting victims into its web? Well, it's time to find out.
In a moment, because I have to use the washroom. So, I'll see you in a minute when I come back. Hee hee. Hello, I am back. Okay, let's find out.
Ugh, it stinks in here.
Stinky.
Clocking hell, Marty. Pipe down, would you?
Can't you smell it? There's something in the air. Honey and poison.
Just trying to be quiet, okay? We're strangers here.
Okay, I'm not a complete moron. I know when to keep my head down.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Sometimes.
Right.
Bird? A drunkard? Okay, so not a calendar girl? Not that way! Bar. Cockroach goon. Dartboard. Why are there even smaller bugs around the light? That's crazy. Not that
That's
way.
not the right way.
Yeah, if we're not battering rams.
Or battered chicken. I mean...
The guy's all messed up. Careful, Sonny, or you'll end up just like him.
Careful, Sonny, or you'll end up just like him.
Hey, get out of my head.
It's too late. I've seen everything.
My condolences.
Another doorman.
Same old, same old.
The Spider Queen doesn't take any chances, huh?
Makes me want to get in there even more.
Get off all in her spider business. Fly in the soup. Calendar girl! Miss Honey? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna have to look up all the locations for those if I don't get them all.
He'll be our man. Bartenders always know
He has
what's what.
spider. There's still splashes of
I
color.
can't
Yeah.
wait for you to be wrong.
What?
What?
He's, I want to say he's like one of those little jumping spiders.
A clean glass of tap water, my good man.
I see I'm dealing with real gentlemen here. There are two things I can't offer you, I'm afraid. One is clean, the other is water.
Then what would you recommend on this fine evening, Mr.
Ender. Bartender. Well, we have mead, and whiskey. But I wouldn't recommend that, so mostly mead.
Mead makes a lot of sense because of the honey, but his name's Bartender. A spider bartender is actually a good call. Think of all the drinks he can make at the same time. Yeah, or like how he has like a tankard in one hand and he was cleaning a glass with two of the others. And this one's scratching his head.
Well, that's quite a selection. What'll it be, Marty?
On second thought, I'll give this one a miss.
My friend is teetotal today, and, well, mead isn't my cup of tea. But since we're here, maybe we'll have something else.
And what would that be, amigo?
Information.
Oh, buzzy hell. So you are cops after all.
He makes the tickety-tickety sounds when he talks. With his fangs. These long ones. But he still has these little guys. Those are to help feed the mouth.
We never said we weren't.
You want to get yourselves killed? You know who owns this place?
You mean the Spider Queen. Well, it's going to take a little more than an 8-legged urban legend to scare us.
You think I don't know who you are? Pretty much everybody knows, even if they'd rather deny it. But star cops or not, this isn't your league, boys. Sorry to disappoint.
So what do you suggest, amigo?
Honestly? Get the truck out and never look back. But knowing your reputation, that won't happen, right?
We're the kind who need to be thrown out.
It happens almost every day.
I thought as much. So, for the fun of it, maybe I can help you out. But no promises.
Then I'll take that as a promise.
Well, you're that ever-sour, obnoxious, loud-mouthed, insufferable, but still weirdly charming kind of character, huh?
Exactly.
All right. Ask me anything you want, but make it quick.
The Ender of Barts. Yeah. That one Simpson kid better watch the fuck out. Find out how to get in. Mr. Bartender. Jumping spider. Yay, I was right. He is a jumping spider. Barman spider of the distant light who tries to pretend that he never cares about anything and couldn't hurt a fly. But I'm sure he knows and observes much more than he's willing to tell us. At least until we soften him up a little bit. Soften him up, eh?
No more questions, for now.
What?
I don't want to be indiscreet, but doesn't a spider have 8 limbs? Because if I'm counting right, you have 4 arms and 2 legs.
Yeah, that's 6. Your maths is exceptional, Detective.
Quick maps.
Did you, fight in the war?
No, but that's what I usually say when I'm asked.
Then what happened?
If you really want to know, I sold them. But I've still got 2 little stumps in the middle of my back.
And depending on how many molts you have left in your lifetime, they'll grow back.
Ouch. I was broke, you know. There were some crooks from Clawville who paid top dollar for insect limbs. It's just the way it is these days.
You sold them to be eaten?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for saying it out loud. That makes it so much easier for me.
Ugh, Cluck, sorry.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Any more anatomy questions, boys?
His fingers look like spider legs proper a little bit. Do you think he secretes webbing from the fingertips? I don't know if jumping spiders secrete webbing from their feet. They're small enough. I know tarantulas, I think they do. Do they? I don't remember now.
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Neato.
That's it? That's all we're asking him? That's so dumb. Organ trafficking is a serious and real problem in the hive. The starving insects sell their limbs and organs both inside and outside the hive for illegal medical and food use. The Great Meat War was a conflict that lasted from 822 to 849 and involved essentially all of the countries of the wilderness in one form or another. Excuse me. Making it the largest intercontinental armed conflict in known history. In this war, it is estimated that nearly 100 million animals died and almost 30 species were declared extinct. While many believe this would be the war that would bring final peace and end all further wars, the truth is that several conflicts have still broken out, and the atmosphere between the Clawville colonial empire and Stavonia is oh my god. The atmosphere between the Clawville colonial empire and Stavonia is oh my god, is still extremely tense. I'll be okay. Why was that so hard to say?
Hey, buddy.
Huh? What the hell are you?
We're chickens. That's enough for now, but say, kid, what's behind that iron door?
For you, nothing.
Well, if there's nothing there, we might as well check it out, right?
What are you? Some kind of suicide chickens?
Now that you mention it...
No way you're gonna let us in, right?
Oh. Given that he's a male spider, he has half the malts. Like a chocolate malt? Half the molts and half the lifespan of a female spider. Spider facts. And usually the females are brighter in color and bigger. And not in the same way as mantises will, but they will often kill the male after mating or in the process. Because they piss them off.
That's your first sensible sentence, bird. No, not a chance. So fuck off.
Why don't we just mention Zaneta's name? Maybe then he'll let us in.
You think so? Oh, we'll get a free ticket to the other side.
The other side of the door?
At least for tarantulas, the females are brighter in color. They usually have brighter colors and they're bigger and they live longer. And that's why for a lot of people who own tarantulas, the females are more desirable in general. And, yeah. I've got lots of tarantula facts. Whee!
The other side of living.
Oh. Where do you stand on bribery, pal?
Oh boy.
I don't know. You can try if you want.
You had a tarantula? I've had several tarantulas. Bunch of different kinds. The most recent one passed away last November? No, last April. Passed away in April. Why did I think it was November? But yeah, he was Reginald, and he was a, why can't I remember the knot? He was a Brachypelma bomi, or what the hell was he? Mexican fireleg, that one. Yeah, fireleg, yeah. But I've also had rose hairs, curlies. I had a salmon pink bird eater at one point. A green bottle blue. An OBT, which, I mean, wasn't really mine, but, like, I helped take care of it with, like, the collection of spiders that we had, so. Also, a Tanzanian rock scorpion, banded rock scorpion, a whip spider, I think there were others too. Some of the arboreal species seemed really neat, and they have absolutely stunning colors. But they're also old world tarantulas, so they're more inclined to bite you and have it hurt a lot more and possibly kill you. Whereas New World tarantulas are generally more terrestrial and will kick urticating hairs off of their butts to irritate your skin. They're aiming for your eyes, but they don't often hit. They kick the hairs off of their body, and it, like, sticks to your skin and makes you super itchy. Biting is a last resort for them. New World tarantulas, if I remember correctly, New World is going to be more like the Americas. Old World tarantulas are more Asia. Yeah, the attitude is different. Yeah, I have a lot of experience with tarantulas. It's fun. They're very interesting and super low maintenance. They're more of a display pet than anything. You can handle them, though I don't generally recommend it. What got you into tarantulas? A boy! I was never opposed to tarantulas. Like, I've kind of always liked bugs in general. But yeah, a boy got me into tarantulas, and then I started keeping them as well. And, yeah. I learned a lot.
How much you got on you, Sonny?
Not much. $5 maybe. And you?
About 10, I think.
Well, that's 15 already.
You recommend them as a pet? Honestly, I can't just outright recommend tarantulas as a pet. It really depends on what somebody is looking for in a pet. And, like, what their budget is and stuff like that, because it can be pricier to start up, you know, like getting the enclosure and having it set up and like, with their optimal habitat kind of stuff, because tanks and things are not cheap. And then the tarantula itself, that's gonna, depending on what one you want, that's gonna range in price pretty significantly. And if you get a baby one, from what I remember, I don't know for sure anymore, but from what I remember, buying baby spiders or spiderlings or slings is cheaper, but that's offset by their high death rate. Sometimes they just die. So you'd like buy all this stuff for a tarantula, you buy the tarantula, and then you die. You're just dead. Which sucks, but it happens. Yeah, but once you have all the stuff and you have the tarantula, it's alive, it's there, upkeep is super low. Like if you need to have extra heating and things like that to keep things temperate, then that might cost you a little more in heat, whatever bill you use for heating, to pay for heating. But then you only really need to feed them like at most once a week, like at the very most. Electrics, yeah, I was like, oh, hydro, heating, electricity. Yeah. So like, particulars aside, yeah, I would recommend a tarantula as a pet. Very important to not be afraid of them. People see them kind of walking around and see that they're quite slow, but they can get real speedy. And that can be a little jarring if you are used to them being a little lazier. It's important to not be afraid of them. Makes it easier to handle and all that good stuff.
Now, get the fuck out of here while I'm talking nice.
Excuse me? Prefer snakes, more cuddly? Yeah, snakes hug back. Snakes are great. Love
What
snakes.
about that nice little cockroach at the door?
One of the Queen's guards. Quite intransigent fella. When I open the place, he's usually there. When I close, he's still there. It's like he never eats or sleeps.
Could he be a robot?
Oh, what now?
I read it in Tomorrow's World Science Fiction magazine. You know, a machine being that lives forever.
Please stop filling your already tiny brain with so much chicken shit, Marty.
You're not my mom.
Lucky me.
Yeah, because you guys can kiss and not get in trouble.
The guy's all messed up.
I can't ask him about the pianist?
Out of darts, are we?
That didn't stop them.
Well, they're resourceful folk.
Oh, it's because it's knives. Oh.
Yikes.
We don't want to end up like that.
Oh, maybe it's just new wave art or something.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Did they just... I don't... Oh, it's just moved a little bit? But this lines up, but then these don't. What? That's fine.
Hey, buddy. You lost your knife.
Yeah, it's in your back.
Shall we help him?
He doesn't seem to be very concerned. Let's leave him alone.
I agree. Weird.
I didn't even see the knife in his back. That's wild. That is a lot. Okay. Did I miss anything else? Metal door. The wrong door.
Do you think they keep the expensive porcelain behind that?
Maybe they're hiding priceless archaeological artifacts.
Or having illegal cockfights through there.
Or a secret den with naughty ladies.
The hands up. You want to grab some boobies?
You wish, huh?
Feathers. I'm a married man.
Are you?
Oh.
Well, at least I was yesterday. I hope I still am.
If not, I'll marry you.
I knew it.
Aw, thanks, boss bird.
Now kiss. Wee.
How do we get down to the Queen? I guess that big metal door would be the way.
There's a casino down there, but it's for VIP members only. For the big dogs, you know.
I mean, not literally. There aren't any dogs here.
I'm a big dog.
What do we have to do to get down there?
I do big dog shit.
You just have to be interesting or significant enough.
Oh.
Simple as that.
Clawville's most famous cops aren't enough?
Here? In the Hive? No, not really.
That hurts.
Sorry, boys.
Any other ideas?
Maybe ask Douglas, the pianist. He was a regular down there until he was banned for stirring up some shit big time. I don't know. You'll find a way. Use your bird brains.
I like him.
Don't be birdist.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be a hypocrite.
Mm-hmm.
He's not wrong.
Shut up, Marty. This Douglas fella, what else can you tell us about him?
He's a bit of a loner and a drunkard, of course. He says he's a bar pianist, but no one's seen him play the piano in ages. He usually just stares at the thing and sighs.
Ah, poor guy.
Don't feel sorry for him. He's supposed to be a real scumbag. I don't know him personally, but I know he used to move in quite influential circles before he got this low.
I see. Well, thanks, Bart.
Come on. What are you waiting for? Ask away.
Yeah, all right. Here we go.
This is the wiggly fingers. This is the one. Pieces eat, pieces eat. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright. The penis.
Hey,
Douglas.
buddy.
What bird are you?
Oh. Hello?
You still got that vector ball?
That's hopeless.
Yeah, but we need to wake him up somehow.
Got any more of that miracle stuff, Sonny?
Oh, the
You
flask?
swallowed every last drop.
Then why the hell are you still carrying that flask around?
Because it means a lot to me.
Wait a minute. Who gave it to you?
Yeah, that's enough. We got work to do. Leave me alone.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
But the idea is good, Marty. We need something strong to bring him back to life.
Back to the bartender.
This Douglas fella is quite a drinker,
The
eh?
lost.
You guys are detectives or something?
Oh.
Well, you can see we're professionals. So, what does he drink?
A flaming ginger honey spit, usually.
Oh.
What now?
But if you really want to wake him up, I recommend an extra double pepper slap.
Oh, I can slap him without the pepper, buddy. That's not an issue.
Then give me an extra double pepper slap.
A flask of miracle hangover cure would make bank in today's economy. You're not wrong, Gruticus. Not wrong at all.
Here you go. On the house.
On the house? On the house? Oh, it's a big drink. Why is it swirly on the inside? Ooh. Fine, keep your secrets.
What? I'm awake. What's that smell? That smell? Is that a...
An extra pepper double slap, I think.
Are you trying to kill me?
Oh.
If we really have to.
Keep that nasty stuff if you want. I'm sobered up from the smell of it.
Okay, then we'll put it back.
Wait, I mean, if you already have it, then maybe just a sip.
Sure. Go ahead. Everything all right, pal?
Whoa!
Is his head going to explode?
Huh, I'd like to see that.
Oh, that felt good. So, what the flappy hell do you want from me? And who are you anyway? You're not even insects.
Eagle eyes. You know you're not an insect either, right?
Of course, but that's different. I live here. I was born here. I'm an honorary insect. Or, at least, I was one.
Okay, Mr. Honorary Insect. Are you Douglas?
Douglas A. Fry, at your service. And you are?
Just two simple, innocent birds who want a word with the Queen.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye then.
You're not going anywhere.
Come on, you seem like a perfectly nice, normal guy. Would you mind helping two other birds in trouble?
You know what? I like you, big white guy, but not you.
Hey, thanks. You hear that, Sonny? He likes me and not you.
I'll bring flowers to your wedding.
I knew my good heart would take me to my grave. Okay, so, what exactly do you want?
Ooh.
We heard you were a regular down there.
Indeed I was, back in the day. You know, I was the Queen's personal pianist.
What happened?
I had a fight with someone and I broke my hands.
How?
Well, I hit a guy in the head and, you know, these insect guys are hard as a rock.
I see. Well, sorry to hear that. And then?
The Queen threw me out. Since then, I can't go down anymore. I'm done. All my prestige is gone.
And is there anything we can do for you?
Can you get me a new hand?
I mean, we can try.
Oh, don't bother. I'm getting used to it. I just miss the music. Soon I'll drink myself to death.
We'll see what we can do, buddy, but in the meantime...
Sure, ask away, do your thing. I don't care anymore.
So how do we get down to the Queen?
I don't know why you want to die so badly, but it's your problem. So, there's an old code. Maybe it'll help.
A code, like in spy movies?
If you say so.
Now let's hear it.
Hey, not so fast, lads. You want something? You gotta earn it.
Oh, for cluck's sake.
If you can beat me at my favorite drinking game, I'll tell you.
Sonny, over to you.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What?
You know, partner, it's funny coming from you after tonight's events.
Hey, that was a one-time thing.
Yeah, I know. It always starts with a one-time thing.
If you're too much of a chicken to do it, maybe you can try my world-famous HIVE quiz. Or get lost. It's your call, but if you win any of my games, I swear I'll give you the super-duper secret password.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe we'll give it a try. Tell us about this place.
Ah, the Distant Light. This used to be the fanciest joint in the whole hive. Expensive drinks, gorgeous women, live music every night.
But then something happened.
You happened. All of frickin' Clawville, the Segregation Act, the King's brainwashing, walls around the hive. I could go on.
Hey, keep it down, buddy.
Everything's ruined. The shops are closed, misery everywhere. The police are nowhere to be found, riots, crime. But do I have to explain this to you, of all people?
Sorry to hear that.
Chicken shit.
If we weren't sorry, we wouldn't be here investigating on behalf of an insect.
An insect, huh? Maybe someone killed a fancy warm blood and you blame it on an insect, eh?
No, an insect is missing, and we're gonna find out what happened to him.
Would that make you the good guys?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but we're trying.
Well, good luck with that, lads. You know the Hive likes to keep its secrets.
All right. The drunken ex-bar pianist of the distant light. He is a disturbed and strange fellow, but he also has a hidden depth and a good dose of tragedy in him. All right. Play is games.
So, what's it gonna be, lads?
Which one? The quiz or the drinking game? I'm gonna go with drinking game!
Now you're talking. So, are you ready? Dexterity and guts. That's the secret of this game.
All right, let's do this.
Get Douglas drunk by playing a drinking game. Each time you hit the bottle by bouncing a peanut off a glass, that glass will be filled with the rancid booze. Make sure to hit the glass before the bottle, or it'll be you who gets to drink everything. Aim carefully. If you miss, it'll be Douglas's turn to flick a peanut. The one who fills the last glass makes the other drink it all. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, shit.
Well, no way.
No!
Chicken shit.
A. A. Fuck.
Chicken shit.
Oh, so close. No! No!
Oh, for cluck's sake.
Okay, I need to learn how to do this side.
What?
Chicken shit.
Oh. Further out. Okay.
Chicken shit.
What?
Too far out. Oh.
What?
Please don't.
What?
What?
Blarn.
Chicken shit.
Whoa! Oh, fuck.
Well, no way.
Bing, bing. Bing, bing.
Are you trying to kill me?
Yeah.
Chicken shit.
A. A. Drink it down, bud.
Chicken shit.
Oh, fuck.
Please don't.
Uh-oh. Let's do this side. This side seemed like it was a little easier, maybe. Everything is wobbling. No! Oh. It's gonna get me. Shit. I'm toast.
Are you trying to kill me?
Oh, piss off. Oh, you suck.
Are you trying to kill me?
I just have to get him first. I just have to get him first. Ugh.
Chicken shit.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Drunk as a duck?
That was something. What an eye.
Practice makes perfect, huh?
I cheated.
Shut up, Marty.
I got to try twice.
Is that it? What's the secret code?
The bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
Gesundheit.
No, the bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast. That's the code, you ducks.
Quack.
I see. You got that, Marty?
Yeah, of course. Brown beetle breakfast barfing something.
I'll write it down. Thanks for the help, old bird.
Hey, I'm an honorary insect, not a bird. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Goes to snooze. Buttery biscuit base. A buttery flaky crust.
Good night, my sweet prince.
Let's get the clock out of here. We're not going to talk our way through this one. We need another option.
Okay. Jeez.
What's up, meat sacks?
Uh-huh.
Meat sacks? That's not nice.
Your master is expecting us.
Well, what? I don't have a master.
We don't need the tango, okay? We know all the dance moves, and we know the password, too.
Yeah, the bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
What now?
What now?
Just because you pulled a silly rhyme out of some drunken schmuck, I'm supposed to let you in?
Ah.
Give me a break.
Damn it.
That's the way it goes, right? In movies and books and...
Just get the fuck out of here while I click it nicely, okay?
Listen, pal, if you don't want any trouble, you'll let us in. It's that simple.
Am I supposed to be scared now? Ha! I eat little shits like you for breakfast.
You eat little shits for breakfast?
You eat shit for breakfast?
Hey, Marty, my dude! Marty! Marty knows what's up. Me and Marty, same page.
What?
Birds of a feather.
Okay, come on. Let's do this.
I'm gonna kill you, meat sack.
I'm gonna rumbly thump you.
Enough.
Ooh.
That?
Smash.
Was...
The Queen.
Costa, send them down.
Yes, Your Highness. Okay, you got lucky, boys. Go down while I'm in a good mood.
Thanks, Bug Boy.
Hey, We don't use the B word around here. Am I clear?
Okay, okay. Let's go, Marty.
Ooh.
I see. Welcome, detectives. Shall we begin?
The smell of cigarette smoke and cheap mead gave way to something else. An intoxicating woman's perfume, mixed with a musty, lush aroma and the essence of expensive liquors. It was as if we'd suddenly descended into another time. We were standing in front of a throne, occupied by a real queen, as if she'd just stepped off the canvas of an old painting. I felt dizzy. I've been in some tough situations in my life, but this time, I shuddered. Would we ever get out of here with our feathers intact?
Welcome to our humble abode, detectives.
Humble? I have a different definition of humble.
Mr. Featherland, we used to live in a huge castle outside the Hive. Compared to that, this hovel is an insult.
Well, an underpaid cop like me would kill for an insult like this.
Come on, Mr. McChicken. Don't be so modest. You've got a quaint little apartment in Harlow Street with a lovely wife. You should be proud.
Wait, what? But how do you know that?
Oh, no need to be frightened, gentlemen. But they call us the Great Web for a reason. We can feel even the smallest vibration of the city from our throne. Our silk threads are everywhere.
Now we can sleep peacefully.
It's the plain truth. And you, dear detectives, are in the truth business, are you not?
According to the book.
And to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, gentle birds?
We're looking for an insect that died, then disappeared.
Ah, I see. Well, make yourselves comfortable. Look around. Snoop. I can sense your hearts beat a little fast. Calm down first, and then we can talk.
You can sense our... but...
We'll do just that. Thank you.
Okay, so I think that's going to be it for me today. It's been 5.5 hours, and I'm getting a little antsy sitting in the same spot. Yeah, let's see what's going on. I have nobody to raid over to right now. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna stop here. It was super fun. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've been really loving this game as well. It's a lot of fun. And I'm so happy that there even is a sequel. It came out almost 2 months ago. Came out, I think it was November 7th. And I lost my mind. And I'm very happy to be able to play it. Good place to stop. I agree. I believe the next time I'll be streaming Chicken Police will be either... I suppose I could do it either Tuesday or Thursday. I'm going to be updating... Oh, pardon me. I'm going to be updating my streaming schedule to reflect my plan to stream on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I've got to figure out some games to play. I Am Gruticus and I were also thinking about doing a stream together later tonight. Well, I would be streaming. He would be recording for his YouTube channel. You can check him out on YouTube. He does a lot of different kinds of video games. It's fun. But yeah, we were thinking about maybe playing a game later tonight. I don't think we've settled on an exact time yet, and we still have to do some like setup stuff to make sure everything runs smoothly. But we're gonna be playing some games together over the next week, I guess. Hopefully it continues after that, but we need to make sure we're on the same page for when we want to, what time we want to do that at, you know? Yeah. I believe we were going to start with It Takes Two. I've thankfully avoided all of the spoilery things for that. I watched a little bit of gameplay a while back, so I vaguely remember one of the areas, but that's about it. Never watched the whole thing, so I'm excited to see the storyline and stuff play out. Yeah. This has been great. I'm so happy there's a sequel. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I really appreciate you guys sticking around or just popping in, whether it's been for a little time or a long time. And yeah, I hope to see you guys in the next one. Wow. I feel like it's been a good stream today. Thank you guys so much for making my Saturday morning and afternoon a pleasure. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Have a great day. Bye!